Hey guys, how we doing? Are we good? Hang on. I was just trying to fix the chat bot. Does it work now? Is it still not working? Why isn't this working? Okay, that's annoying. 1 second. Yeah, everybody should be able to do that. Why isn't this working, I wonder? Is there like a setting I need to enable? There's probably like one setting I need to enable for like this chatbot to work. Yeah. Oops. Okay, there we go. Whoops, I lost my lost some overlays for a second there. I'll take a look at that later. How are we doing, guys? How are we doing today? Who we got? Oh, so I'll just greet everybody, and then there's some stuff I want to talk about. So, hello, Canehurst Knight. Hello, Chris Texas. Hello, Salt. Hello, Rebel Wolf. Hello, Mao the Dude. Yes, how are we doing, guys? Thank you very much. Yes, so as you may have just noticed, so now we have a couple of members. We have membership opens now. So the very first person I believe was Canehurst Knight, who was just before the stream. So thank you very much, Canehurst Knight, for being the. Can I actually check which one who was the very first? I'm pretty sure it was you though. So thank you very much, Canehurst Knight, and thank you very much, Chris Estes, for joining. Shut up and take my money. I wonder if I can check. So I have yes, very first was Canehurst Knight. So if you click on the, hang on, sorry, I'm a bit unorganized today because I'm a goose. Who am I? What do you mean, who am I? I'm more they the Doog. You know what? You know what? I will. I'll crack this open and we can take a look at this. Take a look at this together. Let me just open up. Oh, it's not going to let me. Hang on. Hang on. All right. Not showing anything you buy here? No, we're not. Okay, cool. So, can I get this poll out? I can't actually see what you guys are saying because the poll is in the way in my window here. God damn it. But actually, you know what? Hang on, one second. I can fix this. Here we go. Okay. There. Stream Elements bot is running. Finally, there we go. Stream Elements was only 10 minutes late. So Discord should actually work now. Is it gonna work? No? Okay, maybe not then. Thank you, Stream Elements. Anyway, yeah, so, just open up memberships, and we've got a couple here. So this one here is, so you can set the different prices that you want when you're a creator on YouTube, which is really nice. Twitch doesn't let you do that, so it's sort of stuck at, I think it's $5 US is the default. So I created a smaller one because, you know, I heard a lot of people say that they couldn't afford the $5, and I'm like, well, you know, if people still want to support, but they can only afford a little bit, then I just, you know, added a smaller one for that. And you still get all of the perks except, so you get badges and you get, I'm going to be redoing the channel badges. These are just temporary. And you get emojis as well. But see, this is the sort of standard membership analog, and the main difference here is that you'll get previews. You'll get all the emotes and all the badges and stuff, but you'll also get previews of upcoming videos on the YouTube community tab. So if you go to community, you'll get, can you see that? I don't want to, this is a post for members only. It's top secret, so I'm not going to show you what it is. But the first post is for all members, gets this one. But then after that, only people who are analog or higher will get it. And then digital is just, it's, people always recommend having a really expensive tier that you know nobody will get, or that you don't expect people will get. Hey, Raccoon, thank you very much. Hey, I appreciate it. So this one is like, this is the same price as the Twitch tier 3. Because Twitch has really expensive tiers that nobody ever gets, and this is the same price as that. And it's, yeah, that's basically it. It's like if you really want to support more, then you'll get this. These all come with Discord roles as well, by the way. And silver, this is my favorite one, right? For 400 Australian a month, which ends up being like 300 US. So not that much really. I will purchase a bar of silver monthly with the money, and then you get a picture of the bar of silver when it comes in. So this is my favorite tier, and I'm hoping that a lot of people will get this one because I would like a lot of bars of silver. I can't explain what I'm going to be doing with the bars of silver just yet because it's top secret, but I will say this, that silver is a protective metal, and I need a lot of silver. So, yes, please get this one. Please get this one. But if you can't, that's okay. We've got these other tiers for people who can't. So, but yeah. Yeah, thank you guys for all your support so far. Thank you guys for the support so far. It's been a wild couple of months working hard at YouTube and having you guys come in and you know, and watching my content, and I'm hoping that I can keep making content that you guys enjoy. Because it's sort of one of my dreams is to make cool shit that people enjoy, right? So yeah, thank you guys very much. You want to swim in silver like Scrooge McDuck? I want to make a throne out of bars of silver is what I want to do. Silver is cheap and affordable. Make sure you can purchase it. I'm lying. Oh, damn. Well, compared to gold is like 4 or 5 times the price. So, you know, I mean, I could make a tier that's like a couple of, I think the highest you can go is like 999, I think. US. I think it's 999 US. Whatever that translates to in Australian. So I don't think I would be able to get silver. I could get gold coins, though, couldn't I? That's an idea. Yeah, you know what? Maybe that is a good idea. I might do that. But anyway. But yeah, so memberships are open. So if you guys, and you know, don't feel forced to join. But yeah, if you'd like to, I'd be really happy if you did, because it really helps me focus on and make better content for you guys. So, and at the end of the day, that's sort of why we're here, isn't it? Okay. Now let me catch up with chat, because in my OBS, chat is completely blocked by the poll. So let me just catch up on chat. Who up more than they do? Stream Elements does not want you to enjoy its features. Yeah, I don't know why the chatbot isn't working. I'll have to go yell at it later. I don't want this stream to be an hour of me fucking around with Stream Elements chatbot. Stream Elements is usually pretty good with their stuff. The rest of my layout is all Stream Elements, like my chat, alerts, and all that sort of stuff. And they're usually really good, but I guess it can't be perfect, right? Osar, I want to see some suffering. Oh, that'd be interesting. Osar seems like the hardest start, I think, of the other three people we've got here. Frankly, I prefer the cheaper simply because I don't require to be pampered for money. Finally quit your stream, fanning through your VODs, man. He's hoping a good Maso run. Hey, Travis, how you doing? Yeah, I'm hoping this should be a good run. I'm pretty excited for it, because I started a Maso run in the past, but I never finished it because I got really tilted at it. That was before they added running, so it should be a lot easier now. Hello, world of fear and hunger. How we doing today? Yeah, good. Hey, Mumble, how you doing? Hey, Luca. Yeah, I'm doing good today. Just opened up membership, so I'm pretty chuffed. Hey, Impact. Your videos have really helped me get sold on Termina and rekindle my love for RPG Maker Horror. Your content's great. Thank you so much. Oh well, I'm pleased. Thank you for coming in. It's always nice to hear that people are enjoying my content, and if I can help one more person appreciate how good Fear and Hunger is, then you know I think I've done my job, right? Felt forced to join Mao. And Mao acting like you didn't force me to join. Oh yeah, you know what? I've got my mind control beams going out on all the different satellites around the world, and I'm making everybody join up. So Mao forced me at knife point to give him a membership sub. That would be pretty effective though, wouldn't it? Just walking around a city, forcing people to subscribe to you. I think that'd be pretty cool. Maybe one day in the future, if I transition to doing like live content like that, like IRL content, I'll like walk around with a knife and force people to subscribe. I think that'd be pretty cool. How long could you go before being arrested, I wonder? Maybe that can be the new streamer speedrun challenge. Speedrun to get arrested. Actually, I think streamers do actually do that, and I don't think you're allowed to do that. I think YouTube would ban you pretty quickly. Oh, more over here, cracking open a cold one with the boys. Yeah. I start most streams with my performance enhancing Diet Coke. One day I want to go back because I download all my old VODs just so I can edit them for like shorts and stuff later. And one day I want to go through and then do like a really quick montage of every single time I crack open a can of Coke at the start of a stream. I think that'd be funny. Hey MV, how you doing? Naruto? The Naruto? No way. Bow Mao out of jail was subscribing. Yeah, exactly. The more if the warden agreed, if I get 10,000 subscribers by the end of the month, then they'll let me out of prison. Can't wait to see Mode running from Aussie Cups after forcing a man to give him money for silver bullion. You don't understand, guys. I need the silver. I need it. Matt cracking open can of Coke 2 hours. Oh no. I think the bots have... I made a joke tweet a little while, like an hour ago, and the bots have found it now. I made a tweet and I was just like, if you got a random DM, because I've seen a few people get hacked lately on Discord. So I've seen a few tweets like, oh, if you get a random DM from me, don't click it. And I posted, if you get a random DM from me on Discord, I didn't get hacked, I was just lonely. I thought that was pretty funny. Nobody else did though. Go like my tweet, guys. This is a great joke. Go like this tweet. And then I got a bot has found. It's like massage support teams on Instagram. I really appreciate the help they gave me. Definitely recovered my account back. That's not what... Oh, bots. When will you learn to speak English? Which silver coins are you getting? The kangaroo ones? Apparently they go there. I was looking it up. I was doing a bit of research the other week, and I just think silver's cool. And yeah, there's kangaroo coins, there's kookaburra coins. Apparently the kookaburra coins go really well, so I just prefer the big bars. My goal is to get one of, you know how in games they always have like the massive ingots? My goal is in the future to get one of those. But you can get more moderate, what's the size? I can never remember the exact size. Hang on. So there's a lot of bullion stops in Australia for some reason. It's 10 Oz. What's an Oz again? 10 Oz bullion cast silver bar for 380 Australian dollars. Actually, I completely forgot to take into consideration YouTube's cut for the pricing. So even if you do get that membership for 400 Australian dollars, it won't actually be enough to buy a silver bar. I'll actually be losing money if you guys make me buy a silver bar. So don't make me buy a silver bar. Yeah, so 10 Oz. What is an Oz exactly? How much is 10 Oz in kg? Okay, so it's 0.28 of a kilogram. So about a third of a kilogram. Okay. What does Mao make? Fear and Hunger coins with silver and does IRL coin flips. That'd be so sick. You could totally do that. Are Lucky Coins gold? I think that they must be, right? That'd be so sick to do one day. I would like to cast my own stuff, cast my own coins and such. In the future, I would love to do that. Just buy 2. Maybe. Figured it wouldn't be enough due to YouTube cut. How many channel memberships do you need for a bar? So if we're going, hang on. So if we're going analog, right? So that's $6. So I'd be getting $4 from each analog membership. Australian. I'll just do it in Australian, right? So for each analog membership, I'll be getting $4. So the bar is, how much was it again? 380. So what's that? 380 divided by 4 is, wait, hang on. I punched the number in wrong. 380 divided by 4 is 95. I need 95 YouTube memberships, analog memberships to buy a bar. I would need more. I would need just over one, like 1.1 silver memberships to get a bar. To get a silver bar. Oh, I'm an idiot. Who lets me do this stuff? Oh my goodness gracious. What else can you get? What other silver can we get? Can we get like silver coins, actually? We get a stack of silver coins, I guess. That'd be nice. Whoa, $100 silver coin with Diwali on it. That's pretty cool. $2,000 bloody... Oh, okay, it's 2 coins, but still, $1,000 for a coin. Bloody hell. Oh, there's Year of the Rabbit coins. Cute. Love a coin flip IRL from Mao. And then I like... Maybe I should do it at the end of each stream. Just do a coin flip to see if I end stream now or not. Mao, if Fear and Hunger was real, what god would you worship? I think Ormir is the safest bet, right? Well, he's kind of not with the whole sulfur thing, isn't he? Probably Fear and Hunger, I think. I think Fear and Hunger is probably the most useful, if you, especially for a content creator. Because that's, you know, you need a lot of drive to be a content creator. You need to just constantly work at it, right? Are you playing the game right now? Not right this second. No, we're just chatting. We will be in a minute, yeah. Yeah. Matt's been on this stream for 12 hours. He's getting heads every time. God, that might actually happen. I don't know how it is in Australia, but most prefer coins. You don't have to pay taxes on it since it's currency. Really? Really? That's interesting. Bullion coins. Gold and silver coins make great investments and are often treated as a substitute for cast and minted bars by investors. Bullion coins often have legal tender status and in some cases even have preferential tax treatment, although this depends on the coin itself and the country. Okay, okay. Yeah, interesting. Also offer a range of coins from the Perth and Royal Canadian Mint. Okay, yeah, there you go. So when the official mint does them, it seems like they're actual legal tender, so you can just buy them. That's pretty cool. But then you've got websites like the website I'm on, they mint their own as well, and they're not legal tender. Okay, that's pretty cool. And very useful information. Ugh. Worshipping Grogeroth so I can fire smoke people I don't like. Yeah, exactly. I just melt people. Does anyone know why the lucky coin has Grogeroth on it? No, actually. What's on the other side of the coin, by the way? Because there's Grogeroth on one side, and what's on the other side? Do I have a picture of it, actually? Let me see. It might just be Grogeroth representing bad luck because he's destruction. I don't have a picture of it. How do I not have a picture of the lucky coin? What's going on? It's just a head? It's a head and Grogeroth. Yeah. I imagine it's just Grogeroth representing bad luck. Surely I have a picture of the lucky coin somewhere. How do I not have a picture of the lucky coin? Let me just Google it. Fear and Hunger lucky coin. Hang on, let me get closer to you guys. I'm too far away. Yeah. Hey guys, how you doing? No, wait, I didn't add my alerts to this screen. We'll have to go back, sorry. Yeah, okay. Other side is all mere. That could make sense. Oh, great. The wiki doesn't have a picture of the other side. It just has a picture of the back of Grogroth. Thank you. Okay, here it is. I wonder if it's Olmir on the front then. I think it's something to do with Grogroth bringing changes, if I remember correctly. That makes sense. Morning, Gus. How you doing? To be fair, America has a president on their coin. I feel like putting a god in a coin would make sense too. Yeah, they love their Olmir, don't they? Wiki says it's Grogroth profile and then his symbol on the tail side. Maybe a comparison to greed and destruction. Could be. That makes sense, doesn't it? Description. Lucky coin can be found in specific spots throughout Spirit and Hunger shining on the ground. It bears a symbol of Grogroth on the tail side and what seems like Grogroth's portrait on the head side. Yeah, I guess it hasn't actually been said explicitly who it is then. I think we need a word of God on this one, don't we? Can we make Mao moment a meme? I don't like the sound of that. In fact, I'm sick of you guys making fun of me. I'm the streamer. You guys should respect me. You should respect. You should respect. You should respect me, guys. I'm sick of this. Hang on, there's so I enabled ads on the stream. I don't know what they're going to be, if they're going to be annoying or anything, or like too just unbearable or something like that. So let me know if the ads are too annoying or anything like that. Let me know. You can let me know here in chat or also in the Discord. Hang on, let me just get the link for that. Since the bot isn't working, I'll just post that in here myself. Yeah, let me know if they're too annoying or intrusive or anything like that. Hopefully they're not, but we'll see. He got hit with 2 ads when I loaded in here. Really? That's fucking annoying. Okay, I'm just gonna write that down in my to-do list then. Pre-roll ads are the worst invention ever. 30% of people will just straight up leave a stream if they get hit with a pre-roll ad. Just straight up. So I definitely want to turn that off then. Yeah, I guess YouTube ads aren't as bad as like Twitch ads, where it's just like, no, you had to watch the whole thing. But it's like, I would rather not get people get annoyed with ads, right? Can't respect anyone who hasn't beaten Maso mode. Well, that's what we're doing today, brother man. Beaten Maso mode. I mean that in a respectful, wholesome way, bro. I just don't bullying me, guys. Don't bullying me, okay? I'm a sensitive soul. So I click off on the video until it plays with no ad. That's hilarious. Yeah, I'm just messing with you, Lonesome Game Dev. Just messing with you. If a streamer says don't bully me, it means they want you to bully them, basically. Love getting 30-second ads for a 5 seconds long meme video. I know, right? How you doing, your boy? YouTube keeps pushing how long unskippable ads get. 30 seconds at times and 2 in a row. Not using ad block feels impossible recently. I know, right? You can get like, I know you can get like YouTube, what do they call it? Is it still YouTube Red or is it like YouTube Premium or something now? And you don't get ads when you get that, but like, yeah, nobody uses it. Very few people use it. Maso mode is easy, Mao has it. Thank you, Raccoon. Thank you for believing in me. See, look, you guys should believe in me. Careful, lads. He's got macadamia nuts for days. So the other day, I had like 2 half-filled buckets, right? I now have 3 full buckets of macadamia nuts and more keep falling from that tree. I like almost every other day I go out there and I fill up another bucket full of them. It's crazy. Imagine not having beaten Maso mode. This comment was made by someone who's never played both Fear and Hunger games. Did you know that Morday is life size in that TV? Actually as tall as 2 television screens. Yeah, big TVs, big screen TVs. I'm 6'1", boy. You better watch out. I'm coming for you. YouTube Premium, there you go. $5 he dies as Woodman. I'm not even going to fight Wisman. What are you talking about? Are you kidding me? 90% of this stream is me going to be running away from fights. Funny thing is, you're like one of the only streamers I watch. I'm so out of touch. Well, look, a lot of people don't watch streamers. It was a real, when I started, I actually didn't watch streamers myself before I started streaming. I did it because I enjoyed streaming games to my friends on Discord. My actual workmates, after we'd finish a meeting, I'd stream random indie games to them on over Discord, which is hilarious. And I was like, this is fun. I might just do this on Twitch too. And it was a real culture shift for me as well, actually getting into the world of streaming and learning what people like and what they don't like. And I'm still, you know, each streamer's chat is basically its own little culture as well. You'll have groups of streamers and their chats will often be like 70 or 80% shared. So like, you know, you'll have basically the same people in each chat. And so you'll have like these little cultures pop up, but it's interesting to seeing what happens. You're in a little insulated world. And even in the English speaking world, we don't even have the biggest streamers. We have English speaking has the most subscribed streamers in the world, but not the biggest by viewers. By far not the biggest by viewers. I think it's Spain did. I think I saw the numbers for last year, maybe the year before. I believe Spanish speaking had the biggest. By average viewer rate, I think they had like 30% more than the biggest English speakers, which is just nuts. And it's a completely different world, completely different culture. It's crazy. Get merch to sell macadamia nuts to your fans. Easy money. Maybe. We get bloody so many. Now, if you feel Maso mode is too easy, I'll make a mod that makes the Eye of Rare trick and happen every second. No thank you, Salt. No thank you, Salt. I appreciate the offer, but we're not doing that. So. 61 centimeters tall? No. I'm 6'1". Thank you very much. And that's before I put my boots on. Got that mouse style, bra. It's awesome. Well, thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate every second you watch me. Have you seen a movie before called The Void? Hey, Sergio. I think I have. What was that one again? The Void. Hang on. Movie. That's a really generic name, though, isn't it? That's the one in the hospital, right? The plot follows a small group of people who become trapped in a hospital by a gathering of hooded cultists and grotesque creatures. Yes, I have seen that. It was good. Could have been a lot better. I felt it leaned a bit much towards like creature horror rather than like Lovecraftian horror, proper Lovecraftian horror, like more mental, right? It was still enjoyable though. It had some cool visuals. I prefer movies like Color Out of Space. I like that one a bit more. It is a fine line though, isn't it? The next movie we're watching is Mandy, which I feel is more of a Lovecraftian horror too. Mandy might legitimately be my favorite movie. It honestly might actually be, I have to watch it again because it's been a while, but yeah, it's awesome. I think that's like 185 centimeters. Yeah, about that. I'm definitely taller than average. I tower over you manlets. I use YouTube Premium because I love watching vids on my phone. Yeah, I've been watching more videos on my phone lately as I'm like, you know, just doing chores and stuff. And man, the ads are so annoying. I didn't realize how annoying they were because I used to just watch it on my computer. And I didn't get ads, and I don't get ads on my computer. So it's like, man, this is so annoying. I can't believe people watch this. So I'm seriously considering getting YouTube Premium on this account so I can just watch stuff on my on my phone. Shirt with a macadamia nut logo on it. I'd buy that. Macadamia. I'm gonna type this out. Macadamia. Macadamias. Yeah, there we go. Favorite movie is definitely Annihilation. I loved Annihilation. Hang on, let me just check this is what I'm thinking of. Annihilation is the one where it's like the group of like female scientists and they go into was it like the Blur or something they called it? And then it ends up in the lighthouse. Type this out. Okay, Annihilation. Yes, this one. The story follows a group of explorers who enter the Shimmer, a mysterious quarantine zone full of mutating plants and animals caused by alien presence. Yeah. So I loved it until the very end in the lighthouse, and I was like, I fucking hated that ending. I thought it was dog shit. But up until the ending, I really liked it. I know because I am 6 foot, which is 182. Oh, okay. I'm taller than you then. I'm taller than everybody else in this chat. I know that for a fact. I think any movie can top Old Boy. I've never seen Old Boy. Everybody raves about it though, so I might have to watch that at some point. Hey, Aaron Bankster. So happy Fear and Hunger is gaining popularity. We need a new era of RPG Maker horror. Well, yeah, it's funny. Fear and Hunger has such a different vibe from other RPG Maker horror, and I don't entirely know why that is. I think it's just because it's like such higher effort than the other ones that I obviously haven't played them all. I haven't seen all of them, so take this as a very broad statement. Don't take this as me saying that all other RPG Maker games suck. But it just seems to be a lot higher effort. And the unique art style really helps a lot too. And the unique vibe, like really, really dark and grinding and not in just a shock horror kind of way, which a lot of people do. It has that shocking, especially at the start of Fear and Hunger 1 with the guards, but it's not just that. It has a lot more depth to it. Ironically, it has depth to it. Whereas other games, from what I've personally seen, it's sort of like they just rely on that shock horror, and it's just there's not much more there. And sometimes you want that. It's like with horror movies, like sometimes you just want Terrifier, where you just want people getting ground to a pulp by some crazy clown, and see his funny shenanigans, right? But sometimes you want more depth, and I think Fear and Hunger definitely has that depth. So, best horror movie ever is Birdemic. that Juntron video of it, that was a classic. That was a while ago now, wasn't it? What's Juntron up to these days anyway? Because he got, remember hearing that thing about him with, oh, we shouldn't talk politics, should we? Juntron Birdemic. When was that? 10 years ago, are you kidding me? Juntron Birdemic episode was 10 years ago. That's insane. Wow. Okay. Don't watch the American version of Old Boy. It's horrible. Yeah, Americans don't tend to do very good adaptations, do they? Horrors of being 4'11". Well, you can be thrown around if that's what you're into. I'm an inch taller, unfortunately. I do wish I was shorter at times. Well, I just had to put my 2-inch boots on then, and I'll be taller. Because I must be the tallest person in chat. I have to be. Your favorite game gets popular, but there's a risk of new fans ruining the experience for older fans. I've never really felt that. So this is I remember seeing people argue about this for different games over the years, and I think that it does somewhat, but I think people sort of conflate the experience of the game and the experience of the community together. And they are two different things, and they do interlink together, obviously, but they are two different things. And I think that no matter how shitty the fan base gets, you can have the worst, absolutely atrocious fan base, but the actual game is still good. And on the opposite hand, you can have a fantastic fan base, most loving fan base, but the actual content is just dog shit, right? That happens too. So I don't think it's that bad if a fan base gets flooded with bad people. It's not. Obviously, it is better to have a good fan base, which is why I've never really had a problem with gatekeeping, right? And I think gatekeeping helps because not only does it keep shitters out of a fan base, but also the people who are still interested and still want to be part of a fan base. What gatekeeping does is it gives certain expectations of fans, right? So it's like, if you say, okay, you can't, we're not talking about, we're not talking, we don't discuss things this way. And a lot of people will say, oh, okay, well, I'm just not going to discuss it then. But some people will say, oh, okay, well, I'll just modify what I want to talk about and we can keep talking about the game. And it's like, oh, good. RPG and horror, not just horror in RPG Maker. Yeah, that's true. It does really capture a unique sort of sense of dread and horror that a lot of games don't, doesn't it? And how you doing, Shane? Kraken Jacket, how you doing? Fear and Hunger might well be for the people who grew up with RPG Maker horrors like Mad Father Ib. It is definitely, I think it's got a lot more depth of mechanics than a lot of those sort of games. Like a lot of those games don't even have like combat or anything, but I think the good thing about Fear and Hunger is that the horror mechanics go through in everything in it. Like everything about it is horrible. Like the cutting off limbs, the terrible debuffs that are really awful in the first game. Not as bad in the second game, but they're really bad in the first game. That sort of miserable grinding horror is part of the entire game from top to bottom. And a lot of games don't really capture that properly. How you doing, Mo? 6'5". Goodness gracious, that is tall. Well, I'm afraid we're going to have to be cutting off your feet and or calves, your lower legs. So, we're doing that. Lapankotsu, you're not taller. You're tiny. You're like 5 inches tall. Oh, hang on. Chat skipped ahead. I may have missed some people. Hey, DJ Linkers, how you doing? Politics are scarier than anything in Fear and Hunger. I know, right? Hey, Othman Sekat, how you doing? I'm so glad I get to watch my new favorite YouTuber. Oh, thank you. Thank you for calling me your favorite YouTuber. That means a lot. A close second is Leprechaun in the Hood. I've never seen that. I really want to, though. I feel like Termina is more focused on the characters and how they fit in the world of Fear and Hunger. And the first being more focused on the world building itself. You're not that wrong. It's funny, I realized that as I was thinking about the different endings in the game, right? And in Fear and Hunger 1, what you do in the game is super important for the world of Fear and Hunger. And this is going to be heavy spoilers on Fear and Hunger 1, but the game's like 5 years old, so it's your own fault at this point, right? Like, what you do in the dungeon is you create, Enki becomes immortal and writes a bunch of books and spreads knowledge about the gods. Yellow King is born and steers world events for centuries to come. God of Fear and Hunger is born. And there's probably some more things that I've forgotten about. So huge world-shaking events that permanently change the face of human society forever, right? Permanently. And then in Fear and Hunger 2, what do we have? Rare is still there. Sulfur, we didn't do anything with Sulfur. Sulfur is still there. Presumably, like, maybe we stopped the festival if we killed Pekeli. Oh, sorry, this is spoilers for Termina 2, so if you don't want to get spoiled, close your ears for a minute. Maybe we stopped the hijacking of the festival by killing Pekeli. Maybe. But Sulfur still seems to be doing shit. The only thing we may have done is turn on logic, but I think that we don't even do that because the telelectroscopes, it's not turning it on, it's just opening up connections for logic to pull in more information. So I don't even think we turned on logic. I think we do literally nothing of note during Termina. We don't even kill Yellow King because he just melts and he's still there. So I actually don't think we do anything of note in Termina, which is bizarre and almost certainly intentional. We are tiny in the grand scheme of things, and that seems to be an important theme in Termina, is how small each person actually is, because you've got logic, which is the subconscious of every human. One person in that, like, you have one person as a linchpin, but everybody else isn't important. Then you've got Rare, who is so big you don't even get his attention until you kill everybody else. That's the only time you get Rare's attention, is when everybody else is dead. So I think Sulfur is the only one that seems to give attention to individual people, which is really interesting. So I think that's intentional, how little of importance we actually do in Termina. Fear and Hunger is the most black metal game I can think of. It is incredibly black metal. I think that one of the most black metal games ever is that that video game with Jack Black in it, Brutal Legend. That game fucking rocked, by the way. Brutal Legend. Sadly, really unfinished at the end, but it was great. It was a lot of fun. Manlet streamer. I'm not a manlet. Fear and Hunger is still so underrated. This is very... I think it is. I think it is a bit underrated. It's still very niche. Apparently, Pyrocynical is working on a video on it. So it might be appropriately rated soon. I guess we'll see. Fear and Hunger just feels real. Let's say this another game could have something like Limb Dismemberment or a room full of dead bodies. Fear and Hunger will have more of an impact. It does tend to, doesn't it? Like, when you've got the mind system and the limb system, everything has a lot more of an impact, which a lot of games don't do. Bad people fizzle out sooner or later. Yeah. Don't give bad people attention and they just leave. Yellow King might be part of logic, like how that one priest is part of the church in Termina. Same sort of bonding process, maybe. Well, when you fight him in the Hall of the Gods, so it's sort of... He might be part of the Hall of the Gods because he is a new god, so that might just be part of the process, but it's sort of like... there's like no information about it whatsoever, so who knows? Stuff was kind of fucked. It's not you who's important, it's the lack of others that's important to Rare. Yeah. Mike is stuttering, really? Is it? Hang on, let me just move around a bit. How's this? Is this a bit better? Mr. Sandman, dream me a dream. Make him the cutest that I've ever seen. I still haven't learned the lines to that song. The fact that Termina can just end and nobody gets extremely affected makes it feel like the festival itself isn't that important either. No, it isn't, which is the crazy thing. It's only been used. It's been hijacked by everybody. Sulfur uses it just to fuel their army, and because it's funny. But Logic, I think Logic uses it on purpose. But it's sort of really hard to tell at the moment. It's still figuring stuff out. Mr. Mailman, give me a stream. Wonder how everyone IRL would act in the Termina festival. Now that we'll tell you more about someone than MPTI. Yeah, it was basically the purge, isn't it? Makes you wonder how many other Termina festivals or events caused by God raining terror on humanity and fear and hunger. Well, the festival isn't so different from what Grogeroth would have done. Grogeroth loved killing people. So I imagine in Grogeroth's presence, similar things would happen. Without the sort of... Rare seems to cause mutations, but Grogeroth would have just been like Slaughterfest, right? Sylvian caused her own kind of festival, the horizon to horizon orgy of people. I imagine the other gods have similar things, right? Sometimes a larger, more toxic fan base is the cost for the dev reaching the attention, appreciation they deserve. I'll deal with that. That is unfortunate, yeah. You know, it's like, yeah, you want the devs that make good stuff to succeed, but then success always comes with certain downsides. So it's sort of inevitable, isn't it? Ah, Mr. Sandman. Mia Sand make him the cutest car door honker. What? Who do you guys want to become the next playable character? I want to play as Tanaka and get good revenge on Nidos. That'd be fun. The next playable character is most likely, because Orange said he will most likely follow. The order that he's going to be doing it in is going to be really similar to what the poll said. The poll wasn't super clear though, because it was split up. But most likely first we'll be getting Pav, or I think it was Tanaka actually. Pav or Tanaka. Yeah. Pav or Tanaka are probably first, followed by August, and then Samari and Caligura, and then finally last is Henrik. That depends on what Miro wants to do. If he wants to follow this exactly, how he reads the poll, because it was split up, so it was a bit awkward. We're almost certainly not getting a character in the next patch. The next patch, Orange said he's trying to finish it by the end of March, but there's not guaranteed. So, and he said that making new characters takes a very long time. So, we'll probably get a patch midway through, what's the next month? April? And then maybe a month and a half, 2 months after that, we'll get the next character. That's sort of my guess. That being said, you know, maybe Orange decides he does want to add the new character in this next patch, and so he's going to delay it. Maybe he's like, well, you know, maybe it actually turns out making a new character isn't as hard as he thought it was, and he can smash it out really quickly. So there's a lot that can happen. So definitely don't take my word as sort of gospel on this. But this is sort of what I've gathered from just checking out messages in the official Discord. I would personally, I'd be happy with any of them getting added. My dream is Caligura. That's who I want the most. But I would also very much like Pav and Tanaka. I think that'd be sick. Pav is awesome. I love Pav. But for all of them, it's like, I want to learn more about you. I want your abilities upgraded. I want to play as these characters, and I want to see what their endings are. Every single character. I'd be happy with any character. But if I had to pick one, it's without question Caligura, right? As a developer myself, I honestly criticize my work more than anybody else because I care about what I make and I want to make something that will really open people's up to the vision I portray. Yeah, exactly. You know, when you create stuff, it's sort of bearing yourself open to the world, isn't it? It's just not always an easy thing to do. Side note, I love Sylvian's concept. Like, she's terrifying to me, and she's supposed to be love and creation. And turn love into a weapon and punishment of sorts, like a new circle of hell. Yeah, she is super interesting. And I think she really exemplifies the old gods really well. Because she is the god of love and creation, right? And you think, oh, that should just try to be a good thing, right? But she forces you to realize, like, no, it's love and creation from some creature that's completely different to you. It's from their perspective. You won't like that very much, right? You're not going to enjoy this at all. This is not a human love. This is an alien love, and it's not going to be good for you. And Sylvian really forces you to realize that the old gods are completely different beings than humans, completely different, and you can't think of them from having human mindsets at all. Can't wait to play as Caligura and not be allowed to recruit anyone. I kind of hope he has some interesting recruiting mechanics. Like, I imagine something like, You had to beat someone, you had to get someone's health down low enough, and then you can threaten them into joining you, something like that. I think that'd be cool. I imagine Pav would be less of a traitor and more so would gun for ending A or something similar. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see, because he really does want to kill Kaiser, doesn't he? Should like an S ending, using the power of the new gods in anime. Sylvian's great. She looks like a wee-wee in Termina. She does, doesn't she? How you doing, Laser? I feel like Osar would make the most sense thematically for a run where you kill everybody. No. Osar is 100% ending A. Because you see him being led there by Nashra. When he's an NPC, you see him going down to the... Nashra sent him down to the bunkers to try and turn it on, but he didn't know how because he doesn't understand technology, which is the funniest thing. It's hilarious. Osar literally can't go there and complete his goal because he doesn't understand technology at all, which is the funniest thing. Nashra knows that the next step in the evolution is going to be logic, but he can't do anything about it, which is fucking hilarious. Man, when are you starting the game? That's a good question. How long have you been streaming for already? How long have we been going for? Almost an hour. Okay, we'll start at the hour mark, right? we got a minute left. Tanaka S ending is him starting his own pyramid scheme. Yeah, he finally gets to his meeting. As a Discord server joked about, the Tanaka ending... He gets to work on time. Yeah. Caligura is only allowed to recruit people who aren't usually recruitable. Henrik, Pav, Tanaka. That'd be interesting. Great if Caligura could scare the shit out of someone to make them join his party. Well, he does have that intimidation as his main skill, so. Oh Lords gives big titty goth GFs. Tanaka C ending truther. Yeah, Tanaka canonically sulfur cultist. Asar's basically grandpa sends dad to work the computer but can't figure it out. Yeah, he is. What the hell is Tanaka doing on Termina? Nobody knows really. Okay. Poll is now ended. And Dan is the winner. There we go. By 1%. Goodness gracious, that was close. Okay, so we're doing a Dan Maso mode. Maso mode ending B. We can't do ending C, can we? So it has to be ending B. And I don't want to do the ending A again. Yeah, Marco was quite high for a while there, wasn't he? But Dan crept in. It was still fairly split though. Like, you know, those are really close. Really close votes all up though, so... Mako fans, we'll get him next time. The furries win again. No. Had to take anxiety medication watching it go back and forth. It was awful. Okay. Let's play some fucking games. Let's go. Oh, let me see. Let me get this set up real quick. Okay, you'll notice I have chat set up again properly. I have all my alerts and stuff properly set up for YouTube now. There might be there's probably going to be a slight delay on the chat because YouTube just, no matter what you do, YouTube always has a little bit of a delay, unfortunately. That's one of the downsides of streaming on YouTube. There's always that little bit of a delay. So we're going Dan. Dan the man. Dan the mans. Masochism mode. Oh my god, a Dark Raccoon sub to you? Wow, I know, right? The Dark Raccoon? No way, bros. No way, bros. No way. Killing everyone post Moonscorch is going to be really tough. One of you want to dance cigarettes. I thought Dan was an early 20s twink doctor when I first saw him. Finding out he's nearly 30 was wild. Yeah. He's a real pretty boy. Yeah, he's 28. Finally a furry close to me in age. Let me get my ASMR voice going. The soothing sound of the rail tracks. You are not used to such peaceful and tranquil atmosphere. You can't help but let your mind wander. You reminisce what has led you to this point in life. Who worked on the art? The art was like 99% done by the developer Miro. Same with the music. Most of the music was, most of the programming was. So yeah, it's something like 85, 90% of the game was done by Miro. So you need the ASMR ear microphone so you can shove scalpels in it. Oh my god. I wish Dan would operate on my hernia. No. Stop bullying Dan, guys. Come on. Since you were a toddler, you had been traveling around Europa with your parents. Your parents were devout followers of the older god of fertility and creation, Sylvian. Wow, so Dan can fuck, canonically. Because of the nature of Sylvian's cult, in each new town you'd witnessed your parents putting on their rabbit masks and heading to the meadows naked with all the other cult members. You hated this life. Your parents would be more concerned in the matters of religion than you. To make it worse, they even tried to pass on the healing gift of Sylvian to you. From very early on, you learned that no gift comes without a price. With Sylvian's gift of healing, you saw how the mental state of your parents deteriorated over time. Wow, okay, so casting spells canonically drains your mind over time. That's interesting. I thought it was just a gameplay mechanic. They spent longer and longer times in the meadows, until one day they never returned. You were 13 years of age and alone in the kingdom of Rondon. You had to do something for a living. Pickpocket. You didn't have any natural talent as a pickpocket per se, and the underworld of Rondon was very rough on you. You weren't cut out to be a street thug. You had to rely on the only skills you had for money. The healing gift of Sylvian. You ended up starting a street practitioner of medical care where you'd heal people of all social classes. You soon became surprisingly adept with the healing gift of Sylvian. You learned loving whispers, and your affinity with Sylvian grew. Hang on. If we're doing Maso mode, I should definitely do this properly. Dan. Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up really bad. Okay, never choose pickpocket. Never choose pickpocket. Dan. Restart number 1. There we go. The man. Loving whispers to start? Yeah, but it locks you out of better choices, so. First restart of the night, we're not even doing Osar, yeah. A butler of a local aristocrat took you under his wing as an apprentice. You started working for the Baron Einar von Dutch. You learned good manners, grew to appreciate fine arts and other perks that high-class living brought along. Over time, you got better acquainted with the daughter of the house. Her name was Elise. She would be endlessly amused by your childhood stories and all the madness your past cult life brought with it. The Baron himself learned of your upbringing as well and was fascinated by Sylvian and her healing properties. The Baron used to work as a doctor, and he had very different concepts for healing and mending wounds. He taught you about the modern medicinal practices in exchange for your knowledge in the older god Sylvian. To be honest, His thirst for otherworldly knowledge felt a little bit excessive even. He taught you how you cannot cure any symptoms without giving something in return. To heal, something of equal value must be lost. Memorize a line, get medicinal skill and organ harvest. Continue to learn more, gain analyze. I think analyze would be better. Analyze is cracked. Medicinal and organ harvest are really good though. I'm gonna go analyze. Analyze is fucking cracked. You know, it's choice 2, right? Yeah. Wonder what choices for all the characters' intros are canon. I thought the canon ones were what happens when you skip it, like the rewards it gives you there. I always assume that the skills they have when you pick them up as NPCs are canon. Because like with Abella, she gets wrench toss and short circuit, which you can't get when you play as her at all. But it's like I don't know how important it is really, because in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't change things that much, really. Stitch is actually a full-on version of his wife. Yeah, it's weird. It is cracked. You can get them later. Yeah, that's true. So a specific ending we're going for, just pure Maso mode. How you doing, Gemini? Ending B. I want ending B. Unless it's good if you're new to the game and you're dying frequently to enemies. I think it's actually the opposite. I think that medicinal and organ harvest is better if you don't plan out fights properly, because that's when you'd be losing limbs and you can heal yourself a bit better. But analyze will let us burn down enemies really quickly, so. Analyze is cracked, but I feel like it'd be hard to make use of early game without an extra turn. That's kind of true, isn't it? Yeah. Oh well. Most important thing to learn is that if you trade your life, yourself, in the practice of medicine, that is a price to save the lives of others. As time went on, you became an item with Elise. Ooh. Everything fell into place very naturally, and even the Baron gave you his blessing, despite your background being anything but noble. For the first time in your life, everything felt just right. But this wouldn't last for long, as something terrible had been brewing in Eastern Europa for a good while. The conflict between the Eastern Union and Bremen Empire had dragged many neighbouring countries to take part in the hostilities, and the Kingdom of Rondon was no exception. The kingdom was enlisting all able-bodied men to join the front lines, and you had no choice but to pack your bags and join the Great War. Because of your knowledge in medicine, you were given an option to join the army as a medic or pick up a gun and join as infantry trooper. Pistol, we want the pistol. Because that way we can fight things without fighting them. And I really want to do that. And then along came Lagarde. The war was cruel and inhumane. You had to take part in countless things better left unspoken. The only thing that kept you going was the thought of your new family waiting for you back home. Every night you'd read letters from home and fall asleep to a photograph of Elise. One day, the letters ended. It was natural for letters to get lost in all the chaos, but you couldn't help your ominous feeling. So when the Kingdom of Rondon finally withdrew from the war, you rushed straight back home as fast as possible. The manor of Von Dutch was lifeless and dark on that gloomy day. You stormed through the countless rooms, but couldn't find a soul in sight. That was until you found the basement door partly open. In the darkness below, you could only tell apart the silhouette of a person who had died standing in the middle of a swirling ritual circle. The person was Einherr von Dutch himself. He had died on the spot from what seems like self-inflicted wounds and cuts. Each corner of the basement had sacrificial gifts to an old god unknown to you. Your heart sank as you recognized just who was the main sacrifice in this maddening rite. You tried to save Elise with any means necessary. You tried to exchange vital parts of yourself for the life of her, but it didn't work. You tried unspeakable methods for days, but it was all in vain. She was too far gone. A cult had completely swallowed the Baron while you were away, and you could only guess what he had tried to accomplish with this unholy ritual. Upon searching through the Baron's documents, you noticed a certain place mentioned frequently time and time again. A town called Prehevel in the country of Bohemia. The place had something to do with the beliefs of the Baron, and maybe you'd find at least some sense to this madness. So this is another link between Prehevel and the Sulphur Cult. There's a few that keep popping up. It wouldn't bring back your old life, but frankly, you had nothing else going for you anymore. Only this small clue on what took everything away from you. Answers. That was enough of a reason to get you back on the road. How did you prepare for the trip? Medicinal goods, food, alcohol, medical goods. 2 blue vials and a cloth fragment. Alright. It's been a long and mentally taxing travel at this point. You hope that whatever you find from this small town could give you at least some closure to your sorrow. Save your character history? Yes. No. We're going to try and fight the janitor. I would love to get a Kasara this early. Impeccable narrator voice? Thank you. I've been practicing. You can't dash in the intro, which is a little odd. Yellow vial. Is that useful? Yeah, we can make use of that. Sad. It is sad. Poor Dan. That's why he became a furry. 2 shillings. Maso is like regular Termina, but your character slept through all 3 days, right? Basically, yeah. There's a couple of other changes, but yeah, that is it. Hey, Salo, how you doing?
I've been looking for you everywhere. Just where did you think you ran off to? Don't you understand the hurry we're in? Get your hands off me, you damn dirty ape. He can talk, he can talk, he can talk, he can talk.
I can sing. I can't sing.
Yeah, feisty one.
The eyes of the janitor just bulge out from his sockets as his expression intensifies.
We can do it the hard way, too.
Skills. Analyze. Don't you cut off my arms. Okay, good. We got 1 arm left at least. Oh! You're actually kidding me. His head. No way! That was so close. Why doesn't he have the knife equipped already? Oh, that's so annoying. Oh, I didn't start with a scalpel. That's interesting. But I have a Kasara now, which is fucking awesome. Oh. Jesus. Clutch, man. Oh, Dr. Zayas. What does the secret even mean? Okay. So what's happening is that the little girl at the start of the train, the little girl, as we find out later, is Ryla. Ryla was jammed into logic as the linchpin to make it work. Ryla is trying to pull you from the train into the white bunker and to try and see her, right? The exact reason why, I think, is just because she's designed to do that. She's just designed to pull people in as much as possible. This exact spot here is most likely a place in the white bunker where they are making cubes. What the cubes exactly are for is not super clear, but it seems to be used in the construction of logic. So Ryla is trying to kidnap you, basically, and jam you into the artificial green. Now, we know this because we see Ryla literally do it, and we know that she's just outside the Grand Hall of the Gods. So, this is the power of a furry. Hey, buddy, how you doing? I love the designs of the new gods. They just look so cool. I really do love them. I think they're so cool. What Would it be okay for me to ask for voice lines when you get to the point in developing my game? I'm adding voice acting. Figured you'd make the funniest shopkeeper of all time. Yes, but you'd have to pay me. I do nothing for free, baby. Clutch, absolutely clutch. One Punch Dan, exactly, yeah. In a Chinese, we literally are in a Chinese sweatshop, yeah. Because it's actually, the place was made by the Eastern Union, which is China. So it's literally a Chinese sweatshop. Like how the god didn't become a proper god, but he sure as hell dead set on making 2 ascended gods the right way. Well, he does become a new god, but he hasn't died yet, so that's why he's not in the hall. It's only when a new god's body dies that they properly join the hall, it seems. I say it seems all the time because nothing is ever clear in this fucking game. Nothing. Love the new gods. I hope Miro drops some brief lore on them sometime. Yeah, I'd love more new gods lore. Are there multiple ending options for Maso mode, or are you locked into one? No, there is 2. You can't do ending C, because to get ending C, you need to finish the game on you need to get to the tower on day 2. And you start on day 3 in Maso mode, so you can't do that. But you can do ending A, and you can do ending B. God of memes. Maybe it'll end up changing it. Maybe it'll be patched in the future so you can do ending C as well on Maso mode. But I think Maso mode is a little bit, it's not super important to do things on Maso mode. And realistically, there's no difference between ending C is actually easier because you just fight. There's one less ending fight, so it's like it's not really a big deal. Ah, there you are. A mysterious person greets you in a monotonous voice. Got you pulled out from that nasty place. You were going deep into that rabbit hole. Now you're safe under the beautiful green hue of the moon. Welcome to the Moon Tower. Thank you for getting me out of there. You're welcome. Since our words cannot possibly reach my master, I speak in his behalf. Maso mode isn't canon, it's meant to punish the player for playing. Basically, yeah. And who might my master be? Well, for now, let's just say he is the delinquent one. Rare, the trickster moon god. And me? You can call me Pakeli. I am just a humble servant of his celestial majesty. You are the dreamer, he is the dream. I love this line. It gives so much... It's such a weird way to refer to Rare, but I love it. My master has invited you to join us in this jubilee of cosmic proportions. The festival of Termina is upon us. What is the festival of Termina? It is a festival to give you, the humans, a peak to grandeur and a chance to reach for illustrious heights. The festival to end all festivals. This must be all very confusing to you. I won't burden you with any more information at this very moment. Just head towards the tower. That's all you need to know. Let us meet again under the moonlight. He also doesn't say he serves Rare in this. No, he doesn't. He's very clever. It's very, very tricky. The bloody Kasara in your hand sends a shiver down your spine. Just what is going on? The train. It seems to have stopped. All right. So yes, I got my Kasara back. Awesome. I realized the other day that the whole festival is a joke about the ascension of the god of fear and hunger, isn't it? Because if you look, you can see it here, right? That's the god of fear and hunger's logo. It looks like a tower, and the god of fear and hunger helped humanity to overcome itself, to become better, by turning humanity into an even bigger meat grinder than it was before. And that's the point of the festival. Well, from what the sulfur cultures say it is, the point of the festival is so that you can overcome your humanity through this meat grinder. The whole thing is one big joke on people. The old gods kind of remind me of Warhammer 40k Chaos Gods. They kind of do. He just says his celestial majesty. The sun is a celestial object. Oh, that's a good point. That's a really good point. Another link between Sulfur and the sun god. I get confused how the endings can be mutually exclusive, which is implied by the survivors. I mean, if you activate logic, what happens to Bekele, and the Sulfur god? I don't think that... How you doing, Brent? I don't think that in canon, the endings are mutually exclusive. What I personally think happened, and we won't find out until Game 3 comes out, and even then we might not find out because we don't actually do that much of note in this game, so it might not have an impact. What I personally think happens is that a group of people go to logic and they do the logic stuff, and when they get sealed in the bunker, Bekele is like, well, they're gone. I can't pull them out anymore, so they're just sort of done. And so they're no longer counted for the festival. They're considered dead in regards to the festival. So, and what I think happens is that the rest of the people then go back and do ending B or C. I think it would be Olivia, Abella, Osar, August, and maybe Pav go down into the bunker. Maybe Pav. He might just canonically get fucking owned by Kaiser, so maybe not. But definitely Olivia, definitely Abella, and definitely Osar go down in there. I think that Olivia and Abella team up. And then they end up going into the bunker together. Because Olivia has unique dialogue. Well, Ryla has unique dialogue for Olivia when you play as Olivia. So I think the whole thing is her trying to pull Olivia towards her. Wouldn't it be funny if the people waiting in the train were still there, but they're all moon scorched, just gang up on you? That'd be terrifying. Rare saw Bloodborne and wanted to play it IRL, basically. Like in Termina to the Wild Hunt. Do you mean like the wild Wild Hunt do you mean? Because that's actually used to play it. Like the Witcher Wild Hunt. Kind of foul for the survivors of ending A. Yeah, a little bit. Makes sense if Olivia went down since Riley was her sister and all. That's why I think how you doing, Tokyo? That's why I think it's she went down there because it's just the whole thing is Ryla trying to pull her sister there. Okay. Let's get started, shall we? Okay, so we have this here. I don't have anything to draw with. Hey, where is everybody? Green herb. Okay, now we need to scab grab as much as possible here, right? Because we're not going to get a chance soon. So usually I don't bother scab grabbing too much here because it's like just junk stuff, but we're not going to have a chance soon. So can we go in this? Can we go in here? No. Yeah. Right, can you give me like real food, please? I think the drops are worse. I'm pretty sure the drops are worse in Maso mode. Can we look at this paper? No. Wild Hunt is classic folklore. Oh, yep. I was just wondering which one you referred to. Let the festival begin, is what I would say if you went 3 days late. Basically, yeah, that's basically what's happening, right? Okay. Get this Herbie. Now, I would probably want to Pinecone Pig, won't I? Pinecone Pig is going to help a lot. But I need, the first book I want is Fear and Hunger because I want to be able to save. The second book will be Venushka then. I think Venushka will be the most useful because I can get Pinecone Pig. But Sylvian or Grogroth would be pretty useful too, so I'm not too worried about specifically which book I get first. Let's not go that way. Hang on. So what do I need to do? I want to get to the bunker. I need to get the keys to get in. If I can get Venushka book, that will be not viable, actually. I can't use the Venushka shortcut because there won't be enough enemies there to let me reach it in time. So we can't use Venushka shortcut on Maso mode because we can't actually reach there on time. So it'll have to be either the sewers or main gate. I don't think we can get the sewers keys. I think it has to be main gate, doesn't it? Yeah. Okay. Because you can only get the sewer keys if you help Henrik when he's human, and obviously Henrik isn't human, so we can't be doing that. So that means I need to go down Bunker 7 with Abella and avoid Abella. And we need to go speak to the mayor. Okay. Yes, I'm definitely going to do Pinecone Peak because I think that's... I wonder if I should say that Pinecone Peak's going to be useful, but I don't know if it's going to be clutch, right? Whereas an extra Sylvian sigil might be clutch. So, we'll have to see. Logie. Logie. All my homies do love Pinecone Peak. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back up this way because I'm pretty sure we can get a little bit of extra time and a little bit more scab grab if I go this way. Because Rare only starts paying attention after a short time. So, we should be able to go this way. And scab grab a little bit here. Can I get in, please? No? Here we go. Would be better with herbology, but we can't get Abella's Olivia's skills until endgame because she's in because she is in the museum. So by the time we actually get Abella's skills, we can't come back and get these. So unless you want to start as Abella, but fuck starting as Abella on Maso mode, right? Is there even anything down here I need to care about? I don't think there is. No, I don't think there's anything I can pick up down here. No. Okay. But see, Rare hasn't noticed me yet. He's going to notice me maybe next screen because we had that fight. I think there's herbs up here, actually. Yeah, here we go. Red herbs. Nice. Couple of red herbs. That's going to be very, very useful. Always poke around here because there's a shitload of red herbs. Nice. And of course, it's not useful until you get Alchemilia, but Alchemilia is not that uncommon, so. Okay. I hope I don't just die instantly and then have to do all of this again. I really hope I don't. I really hope that doesn't happen. Oh, got hit by an ad. Oh, you did. Whoops. Whose Moonscorch transformation do you think is the most painful? Painful to fight against or painful for them? Yeah. Levi's or Olivia's are bad. Yeah, they're probably the worst. Physically, Karen's. Well, I don't know if they actually get physical pain, right? So it's sort of hard to tell. Rue hasn't noticed this yet. Awesome. We don't have to worry about this one. Oh no, shit! There it is. Let's go. Go. Turnip. Okay. Loot him, dried meat, finish him. Okay, so Moon God has noticed me, so now I'm officially on a timer whenever I step outside. It's around 90 seconds, with a little bit of RNG either side of that. So, what happens when Rare notices you? So, yeah, you're on a timer. When the timer ticks down, you instantly get transformed into your Moonscorch version. You just die, right? So, but going inside or entering combat will reset the timer. Hey, never mind. How you doing? What is the meaning behind Tanaka's Moonscorch form? I think it's because he is a very harsh judge of himself. You see, he's got a whip, and he's called Judgment, but he has a whip, and I think it's self-flagellation is what I think it is. But that's something that we'll sort of have to answer when he becomes playable. We'll get a lot more information about it. So, okay, we can make it. We sprint left into town. We should be able to make it into a house before we get red. So, hang on, I'll just grab. I'm just gonna loot some of this stuff here first. Just because it'll make my life a lot easier soon. Okay. Can't really see the eyes of red. There's like a blue flash when it happens, and you can't really see it, which is weird. Okay. Okay. Up here. Here we go. Around here. And in here. Here we go. Man, getting a bit of junk. Okay, we got some meat pies. Okay. What mic do you use? It sounds so nice and lovely. Does it? I use an AT2020 USB mic. I'll just write that down for you. AT2020 USB. It's one of the better USB mics you can get, especially for the price. It was like, I got it pretty cheap. I think it was 70 Australian, which is a lot cheaper than what you can usually get it for. Usually you can pick it up for about 70 US on special. The place I got it from was clearing it out. There was like a full pack. They just wanted to get rid of it, so I got pretty lucky with mine. It is one of the better USB mics you can get. I'm sure there's ones that are technically better, but this is just for the price and how available it is. It's pretty highly rated. I do want to switch to a what do they call it? I've forgotten the terminology. One of the proper mics you use with a proper soundboard and controller. Definitely, that's going to be my next purchase. My next purchase for my stream will most likely be a microphone, because I personally notice the poor quality in it compared to better mics. It's my job to notice. I got a little bit of lavender. So that's probably going to be my next purchase for my streams is a better mic. After that, I don't actually know. I haven't really thought of that far ahead. But maybe a new screen, a new monitor. One of my monitors is 12 years old. Is one of my monitors, and I don't know how it's still holding on, but it is. So. XLR, that's it. Yeah. You get ones that have special fittings. They don't plug straight into your computer. You've got to plug it into a I can never remember the names of anything. You got to plug it into like a special box you get, like a special controller for it, and it's got all like knobs and dials in it, and they're really nice, and you can get crisp sound. You can get awesome sound out of it. But you've got to they're expensive. They're pretty expensive, so. Okay, let's keep going. Do I want to go down here? You know, let's scab grab down here, actually. Might be able to find something good. I don't think there's any enemies down here, is there? Not really. Pressure plate. Oh, right, we can't even get down here, can we? Oh well. Happy belated 12th birthday for your computer. Not my computer, just this monitor. This monitor is so old. PC is 12 years old and I can run Diablo 2 res on medium graphics just fine. That's the only game you need, isn't it? Okay, so where are we going next? We can go... I might kill... Do I not have a bone saw yet, actually? Oh, I don't have a bone saw yet. That's really painful. Shit. Because coming back this way is going to be a nightmare. Yeah. I'll have to come back later if I want to get these heads. Well, I can get a bunch of heads in the orphanage, can't I? So that's fine. I'll leave these guys alive in case I need to come back for whatever reason, and that way I can like chain fights together if I need to. So, are we going for the best ending where the Doctor resists becoming a filthy furry? I think every ending is, isn't it? Where you resist becoming a furry. Because otherwise that's game over. So I think, yeah. How's the run going? It's going slowly. Okay, so fun fact on Maso mode: certain enemies always spawn. Okay. Sorry, we're just going to be hiding from the moon a fair bit. My limbs are nearly 2 decades old. Goodness gracious. You should get some new ones. Watch this, guys. Watch this. Ready, ready, ready? Oh, it didn't spawn. Oh, thank God. Okay, let's fight. Stay back. Do I want to kill this guy? I kind of... Oh, I'm going to have to, aren't I? I won't be able to run from him. What's the next screen over? The next screen over is... the house. The house is right there. Okay, so I don't need to... I can attack him. What? Why did that do no damage? Why didn't that kill him? What? Why didn't he die from that? What? With the Kasara, it didn't kill him? Are you kidding? Oh, God. Okay. That's awful. How did a single hit from a Kasara not kill him? Maso mode you do less damage, but with a Kasara? Fuck me. This is going to be harder than I thought. Well, now's a good time for a break anyway. We'll be back in 5 minutes. Be back in 5 minutes, so go get some popcorn, go refresh your drinks. Yeah. Made it in time for the first run. Why not aim arms? Because you on normal mode you can kill him in a single hit if you hit the body. Those guys. But not on Maso mode apparently with a Kasara, which is a really good starting weapon. So why did they censor decapitations and nothing else? They're not censored. The decapitations aren't censored in this. Maybe she play Abella. I don't want to play Abella. I want to play... I'll play as Dan. I said I'd play as Dan, so I want to play as Dan. Okay. BRB. Hey. Hey. How we doing? You guys miss me? Ah, what's up? What's up, guys? You enjoy your break? I enjoyed my break. What's everyone's favorite status condition? Blind. I think blind is the funniest. I think it's really funny. Infection is cool. I think addiction is underrated because of how debilitating it is. Fear and hunger. I'd rather lose an arm than be addicted. Yeah, you know what? Addiction is pretty brutal in Termina. And losing arms isn't as big of a deal either. So it's interesting. I wasn't sinning. You better not be. All right. Let's say we get back into it, hey? Can Dan two-hand weapons? He can. I think the only people who can't are Marina, Abella, and Karen. I think are the only three that can't two-hand weapons. I might be wrong though. This game is my new hyperfixation because people like you. Oh, I'm glad. How you doing, solar panels? Solar panels. You know solar panels? Solar powered energy was invented in Australia. Did you know that? Or rather, invented by Australians. I got blinded in the gauntlet in the first one. I remember thinking how bad it would be in reality, the worst possible place. Yeah, it would be. Abella, sorry. Did I say Abella or Olivia? I meant Olivia. Abella can. Olivia, Karen, Marina. I believe are the three who can't. Hang on. I saved. No, wait, hang on. I had a save, didn't I? Skip the intro. No. Let's get souls for killing moonstalk contestants. Yes, you do. I chose panels because I draw storyboards and comics, but thank you for the fact. Yeah, no worries. We like cool facts here on More Day channel. Nossophobia. What is nossophobia? Nossophobia. Fear of developing a disease. Is that going to be a big issue? Only if we're going underground, because there's a lot of those skinless guys there. And we are going to be spending a little bit of time underground, but I don't think it's going to be a huge deal. Okay. Okay. Dirty toilet paper? Fuck yeah. Find a blue vial? Sick, that's good. Name this account after my first D&D character. You named your first D&D character Shane? Hang on. No. You got me last time. You're not getting me this time. There. Okay. We've already done this. I don't understand. Oh. Cubes, let's go. Let's go. Cube speed run. There we go. We still have to fight. We still have to fight Yan Etor, don't we? Okay, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, you do. Okay. I think you could run away from Janitor there, but you can't in the first spot. Skills, analyze. Please don't kill me in a single shot. Oh, thank God. Okay, good. We got him. Head. Nice, easy. You can actually just punch him in the head, but it's better to have the knife, so. Search, Kasara. Good. Nice. Good start. Kasara is pretty good. I guess not as good as regular mode. Can we just run sideways and get out of here? Yes, we can. I see the cubes also referred to as bootleg cube of the depths. Yes. Could also gun down Yan Etor with Luger. Oh, I guess I could. Hey. Hey, buddy. Missed you. How dare you just take a well-deserved break? Okay. So he just slept on the train for like 3 days. That's pretty funny. Also, I think it's funny how like some characters have proper running animations where they like actually move their arms back and forth like a big, like actually swing them properly. And then some of them have like this little run like this where their arms just carry their arms in front of them. Okay, so we're going a bit more. We'll hurry up the scab grab this time. I'm not gonna worry too much about it because I don't want to do this like 5 times when I keep dying. Rotten meat, turnip. Oh, man, is there actually gonna be anything in these barrels worth finding? Vegetable pie. That's all right. 2 vegetable pies. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Shut me up real quick. Blue herb. Okay, now back down this way. Oh wait, no, there's lavender here. Lavender, nice. And we go back this way because there's some good stuff over this way. I wish Olivia had a proper running animation. She actually does have a running animation. Did you know? Olivia actually has a running animation. Yeah, her doppelganger has it, right? But the sprite is identical to her. She doesn't have the weird doppelganger face. How do we get around here? It's up here, isn't it? Yeah, here we go. Around. Can I go through here? Here we go. Here we go. That's Levi's stash there, by the way. He stashed a bottle of beer and some shillings in a log when he was a kid. And you can find it. How do I get back? Here we go. Here we go. No. This way. Here we go. Up here? No. Up here. Here we go. No. Here. Here we go. 4 red herbs is pretty good to start with. Pretty amazing, actually. Get this an Alchemilio 1. And you can get... How can I not walk through here? And then you can get mixed blue herbs, which is one of the better healing items in the game. Here we go. Cool. Can I actually craft anything to start with? No. Just saying I can fix all the doppelgangers. Gonna kiss them totally. I don't know if you want to kiss those guys. They're kind of fucked up. Okay, now we need to start running here because the moon has noticed. Moon God has noticed. Just want to pick up this Herbie. Here we go. And we'll start seeing blue pulses really soon. That's the Moon God's eyes noticing you. Golden Chanterelle. I don't really need that. I don't know why I did that. I'm going to go up here. The blue pulses are really hard to see when it's dark though. So it's... Oh, there's one. There's one. Let's go on here. Here we go. Finish that guy off. I don't really need to do that, but it's funny. Search. 7 arm and a leg. Have I equipped my Kasari yet? I have. Oh, ever heard of Signalis? Yes, I have. I actually played it all on stream. None of you people there watched me when I was playing that. That's okay. But that was before I started playing Termina on stream. And yeah, I finished that. I got one ending. That was really fun game. Some big issues. I hated the bosses in that game. And inventory management went from being tense and having to plan ahead to just being really annoying. And I think they should have had like you can unlock a couple of extra inventory slots as the game progressed. I think that would have vastly improved the game. But otherwise, it was very good. Very good game. Take a week now. Okay. Yep. Gonna pop out for a bit. Be back soon. Don't die. I'll try not to die. I will die. Hey, Jerry. I really like how the creator just put his favorite influences in Termina. Yeah, he did, didn't he? Some might say a little bit too much, but honestly, it's okay. The game's still excellent, so I can forgive a little bit of that, right? The reek of death emanates from the lone hallways. Alleyways, not hallways. Goat hoof, paprika. Reminds me, did you hate anything about Fear and Hunger? Like the game's super good, but any gripes? Yes. In Fear and Hunger 1, I think that some of the resources are a bit harsh for newer players. I think torches running out is it's a little too easy to run out of torches. The game, like getting dash is basically like, it makes the game easier, but then the later game is balanced around dash, and it's like if you don't have dash, you're just fucked. And it makes the game way more tedious. For Termina, I don't like how the status effects are so easy to ignore the status effects once you hit mid game. Like bleeding, you get a million things to cure bleeding, a million things to cure poison. Blind, I think, is too harsh. Blind is too harsh, and at the same time, only like two enemies have it. So it feels like a bit of a weird status effect to have. I think that it's a little too easy to get good builds in Termina that just make the end game very easy. I think it's just a little too easy to do that. The way to fix that would be, I wouldn't make the end bosses harder. I would add more super bosses, is what I would do to fix that. Common complaint with Signalis is that some puzzles required more keys and inventory slots. Still a great game, though the references to Yellow King is big bonus. Yeah, like it's a really cool game. It's just got like one or two small things that need to be fixed, and it would be like excellent game. And a little longer too, actually. Just a little more content, like another boss or two and it would be like perfect. Damn, that ain't running, that's moonwalking forward. It does look like moonwalking, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah, that'd be great. Infection is annoying when you're starting off. Yeah, like the status effects are annoying for about 5 minutes for an experienced player. And you know, the experience is completely different for a player that knows what they're doing compared to one that's like, you know, brand new. So it's sort of hard to balance this stuff. But I think that every single fridge giving a poison cure is too much. Green herbs are still pretty common. And, you know, bandages are still super common. So it's like, you know, it's like it could be just lower just a little bit, I think. Okay. Let's do a quick scabby grabby here. Blue herb, nice. And we'll just scoot back in here to reset the timer because I think that eye triggered really quickly. What game is you talking about? I'm talking, how you doing? Ake-san? Ase-san? Ace-san. Talking about, oh my god, I forgot the name already. Signalis. For the inventory, I feel like they could have fixed that with difficulty settings. Like on easy mode, you get 10 or 8 slots and so forth. Well, I don't even think they needed to do that, to be honest. Because I feel like for like the first half of the game, it felt pretty fine. But then in the last half of the game, you know, you need a gun. You need to hold the ammo. You need to hold the equipped item. You needed to hold puzzle cures. You needed to hold healing items. And it's like, then you hold all that stuff. And then you've got one slot left over when you find an item. And, you know, there is the risk reward of running out and collecting items with like nothing in your inventory already. But then it's like, well, it just ends up being tedious, I think, rather than, you know, being a proper challenge. So I think that after, you know, once you reach the halfway point of the game, get 2 extra inventory slots, and then the problem is just completely solved. And there's no reason to not add slots as the game goes on. So, you know, add a pouch like the old rest. Exactly, yeah, add a pouch item, right? I made the insane decision to do my first playthrough as Osar. Please help me out of my items. Oh no, rip. First time catching streams. Yeah, how you doing, Veritas? Good to see you. Okay, let's pray that a death mask doesn't spawn here. He didn't. Good, 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 good. And what we'll do is we'll come in here, find a white vial, and come in here to reset the timer. I'm just going to run from this guy. Someone said your name right. People don't know how to say Veritas. Really? Blue Herbie. Okay. Skills, run. If I don't run, I'm just dead anyway, so. Okay. And then we'll just scoot back up here. I wanted to get that chest, but that's fine. Not that worried about it. Got my name right too in the final try. How do I even deal with death mask bear traps? Yeah, how you doing, yeah, man? Yeah, so the ideal way to deal with a death mask is to put down a bear trap and then shoot the motherfucker with a you need to shoot him twice with a rifle. If you shoot him twice with a rifle, he won't be able to use his arms in combat, and then he only has mind damage, which can be a little annoying. But mind damage is much more preferable than losing both your arms in the first turn against a death mask. Never, ever, 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 ever fight a death mask without blowing its arms off first, because you're running out of there with no limbs. Straight up. So. Congrats, Veritas. It's always nice when someone gets your name right after so long. See, like, Vike's right. It's always nice when people get your name right. Isn't that right, Vike? Use talk and get an item on him. Really? Will he not fight you when that happens? Because he'll kill me turn one. That guy. And I don't want to risk that. So. I have one bullet in my rifle. Then just don't bother. Trying to plan out a playthrough to go against all contestants' Moonscorch forms. Well, the best way to do that is just to sleep until the final night. And then everybody will be Moonscorched. Or do Maso mode and then prepare to suffer. So, hey, Adrizzle. You're the one who got me into this awful game, and I'm loving every painful second. Yeah, yeah, that's. Yeah. This is a game for masochists. Let's call me Vike. Yeah, that's how you pronounce your name, right? Walking blindly in Bunker 7 because I kept missing the gas canisters. Yeah. Yeah, it is actually kind of annoying to find them sometimes. I think I know where all of them are off by heart now, but when you're starting, it's like, oh. There's a chest. Pet pills, pipe, rotten meat. Nice. Wheat flour. Rotten meat. Good. Run. Run. That's a new trap. Okay. No, it isn't a new trap. I was just mistaken. I thought it was in a different spot. 2 shillings. Red herb. 4 shillings. Red herb. Vegetable pie. Man, I'm getting some good drops. Okay. Let's see. Do I have beer this time? I do have 1 beer. Let's just use it now. Might as well keep topped up, right? Okay. Do I have anything else yet? No. Okay. Vike's War Spear. I'm tempted to play Elden Ring on stream. I want to get a character going for when the DLC comes out. Maybe I'll just play it all through then. No, it's Vic, but I'll take Vike. Oh, sorry. I do, in fact, love this game. It is an amazing game. These games are pretty amazing. Despite all their flaws. Like, they're flawed games. I'm not gonna sit here and say they're perfect, but despite their flaws, they're pretty amazing games. Yeah. Festering fingerprint Vike. Any plans to make a beginner's guide? What's something you'd like to see updated out into the game? Maybe I should do a beginner's guide. I think that'd be pretty cool. Beginner's guide to dying in Termina. Play Maso mode. What's something you'd like to see updated or added into the game? I would love, personally, I would love like more lore books, because there's just so many questions about this game I'd love answered. So there's also one more thing that I think would be really cool, and I don't know how it would actually work, I have no idea how it would work, but this is something I would personally love if it could be put in somehow. Is so each character gets moon scorched, right? By Rur's influence, you get turned into a moon scorched version of yourself. But we also see 3 characters who are sun scorched. 3 characters that are corrupted and transformed by sulfur. I would love to see the sun scorched forms of each of the contestants. I think that would just be amazing. Even if even if someone did fan art of it, right? Like how all the 12 contestants, 14 contestants get transformed by sulfur. I think that would be sick. Fearing Hunger 1 torches issue, tear bed clothes, get sticks, grab torches in the mines. I got a lot of torches in Fearing Hunger 1. There are a lot, and that might just be me sucking at the game, right? So, take it with a grain of salt. Let's see you play Elden Ring. YouTube Shorts actually got me into Fear and Hunger. I've been steadily following your videos since. Yeah. I'm always thinking about the different games I could play, and it's on the list, right? Only playing as Osab. From the story standpoint, probably Salaryman. I'm banking in the name for some reason. Tanaka. Tanaka's great. Yeah, he's cool. Who are the Sun Scorched? Oh, the Sun Scorched we see are Needles, Stitches, and probably Pekeli. Pekeli might not actually be Sun Scorched though. He might just be corrupted. Because we do know that sulfur corrupts people. So sulfur does a couple of things, right? He corrupts everything around him. So he's corrupted the church, he's corrupted Pekeli. I don't know if he's transformed Pekeli though, that's the thing. But see, when your soul gets sent to sulfur, which is what happens in Ending C, your soul gets chewed up and spat out by sulfur, basically. You become... There's no actual name for it. That's why I just called it Sun Scorched. You become Sun Scorched. And that's what Needles and that's what Stitches are. They're Sun Scorched. They're sort of fucked up, mutated versions of themselves. They're not as mutated as getting Moon Scorched, but they are changed. So I'd love to see the different contestants in there, what they look like when they're sulfur cultists, right? Is there anywhere we can donate? I'm not sure if the message is actually donated. Oh, yep. So if at the bottom of the stream there should be a super chat button. There's a little money icon, and if you super chat, that sends the money to me, or it's super sticker. If you super sticker, it's the same as super chat, but you just send a sticker instead of text. You can also join. I have memberships open as well, so you can join the stream, and it's a monthly payment thing. And I've got a super cheap one in case you guys don't. If you still want to support for only just a little bit, there's a super cheap one too. There's also a really, really expensive one if you want to do that too. Do that one. But yeah, so if you join, or if you super chat, or if you super sticker, or you give, I think it's called a tip as well, or give thanks underneath a video, all that, I get all that money. Yeah, well I get 70% of it. YouTube takes 30%. That's pretty standard online. Kelly low-key looks like he's half and half of him grey, half of him yellow. Maybe he's half Rur, half sulfur. Well, that's body paint. All the sulfur cultists use body paint. That's Pekeli, Stitches, and Needles all use body paint. I'm going to play August the Chad. August is going to be sick. Honestly, I think the gentleman could go both ways as Moon Scorched and Sun Scorched. No, they're all explicitly referred to as Moon Scorched, all those people. So I do think all the actual Moon Scorched forms are legitimately Rare's influence. So some of them get changed slightly, like Dan's is a little bit different and Abella's are a little bit different, but they're actual, it's because of Rare's influence. Janitor in Nightmare also uses body paint. Does he? What? Hang on. Fear and Hunger, Yan Etor. Why is there no picture of him on the wiki? Why is there no picture of him on the wiki? I need to see this. Hang on. Oh my goodness gracious. Why is there no picture online of the janitor? His face is painted the same as Kelly. No way. Hang on. Okay, I found an image. No. He's not sulfur paint. He might have paint on him. But it's not sulfur paint. It's a little different. Trying to ruse me. He could just be coloration. I don't think that's enough to definitely say he's a sulfur cultist. Sulfur does have influence in there, but it's hard to say that it's definitely sulfur. So, fellow Scrubs fan, I remember watching the entirety of Scrubs through one school holidays. My mate had him on DVD, and I sat there and we watched the entire thing. And I wanted to become a doctor after that. Good thing I didn't. What would you like if you got moon scorched? That's actually a really good question. I don't know, actually. I need to think about that. I think I'd have lots of eyes around me. I honestly wouldn't be that different because I am a demon after all. And we do choose our form. So I wouldn't be that different to what I look like now. Restart the game to see him? No. We're not doing that. I'll be the Stitches blob as a moon scorch. It's guy love. Scrubs was so good. What a show. Blue Herb, nice. Oh, bros, it's the television room. This is actually a reference to me. Miro knew that I'll be playing the game. What the fuck? Whoa! No! What? What? What the fuck? He spawns? I didn't know he spawns. You're kidding. What? So he just spawns anywhere from the radio? He spawns from the radio anywhere in Maso. Oh my god. So outdoors aren't safe. Indoors aren't safe. Is there anywhere safe in Maso mode? He came out of a radio. Jesus, he wanted to say hello. Well, he can fuck off. I don't want to say hello to him. That's the Poe. That's Poe. He will you can't hurt him with mundane damage. You need magical damage. Which I don't have. Or you can hurt him with your fists, but you won't deal enough to kill him. I don't know if you can actually kill Poe and get rid of him permanently, but after he's activated, he comes out of radios. And he just starts activated here, I guess. Okay, cool. The train, pre-heaval Bob. Well, I hope the Bob is safe. I really hope the Bob is safe. I'd like to make fan art too. Oh, thank you. Should we send it to you on the Fear and Hunger Discord? And actually, well, I have my own Discord. Here, let me just grab the invite. And also, I would actually like people to post their fan art on Twitter as well, because then I can retweet it and show off how cool my fans are. I have an art tag. You can see that information here, and my reference sheet is here as well, if you need that. And make sure to follow me on Twitter too. I need more people that are forced to listen to my rantings on Twitter. Poe doesn't need a radio to spawn. I saw a playthrough where he spawns in the church basement. That sounds like an absolute nightmare. And no, I'm not looking forward to that at all. But yeah, so if you post it on Twitter and you use the art tags, then I'll see it, or you can at me in case I miss it because I am an idiot. Or post it in the Discord in the what's it called again? Creative projects. Creative project. Maybe I should make just a specific fan art channel, actually, since I've been getting a little bit lately. Yep. Okay. So let's keep going. Let's keep going. Okay. Go away, Poe. I don't want to deal with you. Should I? I'm going to equip my gun, actually. The part is if you kill Poe, you get the glorious drop of absolutely nothing. Oh, God. Of course. Pistol grip doesn't feel right in your hands. You've used one many times before, but still the feeling doesn't go away. But under the mysterious circumstances, it's best to grasp any straw given to you. So true. Not fighting you. Goodbye. Haha, juked. Oh, that's a board with a nail on it. What? Shotgun shell, nice. Fly Amanita, nice. Good, that's clutch, that's clutch. There's a towering waiter greeting you. Good afternoon, mister. From what I understand, you're a newcomer to this town, no? We just got a new mayor to the old town. I'm sure he's thrilled to start his business immediately by meeting the newcomers. Please, he's waiting at the dining room. Okay. Well, I wouldn't want to be rude and keep him waiting now, would I? To read about Poe on the wiki is horrible how OP he is. Yeah, he's not a fight you need. You're not intended to actually fight him, right? Find recipes. Oh, fuck yes, recipes. Let's go. New Poems of Love and Torment. Find Man in Dreams Flyer. Can I get some useful stuff, please? Skin Bible Grogroth is okay, actually. Alchemy Volume 3 is not useful whatsoever right now. Nothing worthwhile. Oh, that's so fucking annoying getting nothing worthwhile. Can I come down here? No. Okay. Charm of the game is not being able to level up. It is, really. He's in the dining room. I'll go everywhere else then. Okay, so what books did I get? Alchemy Volume 3, Light Blue Vial and Brown Vial. Brown Vial is good, but I'm not using that for a while. Grogroth I'm not going to use for a while as well. Contains recipes for meat and vegetable pies. Oh, that's actually pretty good. Good to get that early. Oh, I can make a Light Blue Vial. Is it worth making one? It's worth making one. Yeah. Oh, now I can make a... Oh, shit, I can make a brown vial already? That's awesome. Okay, so these are really good to have, these goulash and... Wait. Hang on. Contains recipes for meat and vegetable pies, but it's giving me goulash and mushroom stew. Oh, that's a bit of a... That's an issue in the description, isn't it? Recipes of the 15th century. Vol 2 has incorrect description. With a game this size, I'm not really surprised there's like small issues like this around. It's impossible to find all this stuff, right? Both times I checked the library there, I got a Book of Enlightenment. Jesus, that's lucky. When Self-God Pekeli and Yan Etor, it stated on Pekeli's page that he wears similar coloured face paint as Janitor, and Janitor has blue paint on nose, eyes, and private part. Take the wiki with a grain of salt. It could just be his coloration as his body is rotting and getting mutated. So, because remember, the Janitor is at best, he's just, he's moon scorched, right? How is not leveling up part of the charm, if you don't mind me asking? Yes, it makes the game a little easier, but the bar is set pretty high when it comes to entry into this amazing game. Hey, Axel! Thank you very much for... Oh, excuse me. Thank you very much for membership. So, it's interesting because it completely changes RPG game on its head, right? So... Instead of just being able to grind through and level up and then beat a fight, it's like, no, you are set at the same power level throughout the whole game. So you have to figure out ways to get the right abilities and the right weapons in order to improve yourself. So at no point can you just say, well, I just need to go grind some more and I'll be able to beat this boss. That's not how it works. Technically, if you want to get the fluted leg plates, you can, with a bug, you can just go to the mayor's house and interact with the railings. Is that bug still in the game? That one's, yeah, that was been in there the whole time, hasn't it? Okay. You're lucky? Well, it's probably because your name is Lucky. But no, Veritas is truth. What am I thinking of? What's the Latin for truth? For luck? Oh well. Love your profile picture. Doppelganger Levi. Doppelganger Levi. Oh, Axel is. Yeah. I was gonna say what? Okay. I guess we're going upstairs then. All right, let's go. Let's go talk to the mayor. We can do this easy. Get the key real quick. We won't fight him yet. I'm gonna get some more abilities before I fight him. We'll get the keys to the mayor's manor first. That'll make things a bit easier. Glass shards, very useful. Glass shards are still clutch despite getting nerfed. 3 matches, glass vial. Nice. Hello.
Newcomer. New comes. Then the new goes. Just in time for dinner. Sit down.
Someone did this amazing, I think it was a video called What If Fear and Hunger Termina had voice acting, and they did this scene, and it was so good. It was like perfect mayor voice acting. I would look for it now, but my mind is ticking down in the conversation, so.
Newcomer, isn't it peaceful here? I'm glad to see you're not a completely loony yet, unlike those others. You saw those people, didn't you? One can only wonder what happened to the folks around these parts. They've drifted far from humanity. The only thing they seem interested in is scavenging the scraps around the old town. How am I to have in-depth discussions with them? I want to talk about poetry, music, and culinary arts.
What happened to you?
We're in the same boat here, my friend. I don't have the answers. I heard the Bremen military meddled with something. Some say the moonlight scorched this earth into something unrecognizable. And the town folks say, it's always been this way. Newcomer, you haven't touched the food yet. These are rare delicacies you can only find in pre-heval. I've travelled from afar just to experience them. Pick these, for example. Don't they look absolutely delicious?
Hey, Pumpkin Thighs, how you doing?
Use your imagination. Food can be as inspiring as the highest forms of painted art or the most complicated musical arrangements. What comes to your mind when you look at these dangling beauties? Embryos? The beginning and the end of life. I like your way of thinking. Yes, let's see. What about this squirmy little thing? What comes to your mind? Snakes. Slithering on the ground. Yes, the deceiving one.
You know who else is associated with snakes and who else is the deceiving one?
Sulfur. The sulfur god. That's the sulfur god. It's another reference to the sulfur god. This one is my favorite. This peculiar fungus. What's the first thing that comes to mind?
A rainy day.
I can see that. You can still smell the damp forest floor.
Hey, Veritas, thank you very much.
I don't know about you, but I am full. I thank you for the company. From what I understand, you are needed in the city. I do have the key, however. I have one last question. Do you support the Bremen army? Are you a man, a Kaiser, so to speak?
Fight against the Bremen army.
Ah, yes. You have my support. Here, the key is yours.
Get the lion brass key.
The other key is with the army, I'm afraid. Please be discreet. I do not wish to start trouble with the Kaiser. Do not mention my part in this.
Thanks, buddy. Find a light blue. Light blue, oh, fuck yeah. And heroin, fuck yeah. This guy's got some good stuff. Fly Amanita, useless. Fly Amanita, useless. 2 shillings. Okay, good. Cool. Let's go. I'll come back and fight him later. I need to anyway. I'll come back and fight him later. Did he give me the mana key? Did he do that? No, just the lion brass key. That's annoying. Oh well. Haven't finished Termina yet. It's good. It's hard. I think I finished it like 5 times at this point. But not Maso mode though, which is why we're doing this today. So, if possible, can we get a doppelganger Mao? Oh, that would be sick. Yes, my model was made by. Hang on, I'll just grab. It's by Salvatron. I'll just grab. Just grab his @ and I'll link that because Salva is amazing, and I believe Salva has commissions open. So, if you want some cool picture drawn, definitely hit up Salva. YouTube, can you send this, please? There we go. A doppelganger Mao would be it's a sick idea, isn't it? I'm gonna write that down. Would be cool if Fear and Hunger 3 actually confirmed the theory of Bremen's science experiment, having a bunch of science meddling in psychic powers beyond their comprehension and control. Well, no, it's confirmed in this. They explicitly do that, so. Fear and Hunger 3 100% confirmed. Will it be played in which timeline? It's not 100% confirmed. Well, it kind of is. Miro says that he wants to work on it. He envisions the Fear and Hunger games as a trilogy. So there will almost certainly be a Fear and Hunger 3. Miro does change his mind though, so maybe we won't. Maybe he's bored with the Fear and Hunger universe, but it's most likely we'll get one. He seems pretty keen, and he has ideas for it. I don't think he's confirmed. I think it's most likely going to be. It's definitely going to be in the future after Fear and Hunger 2, but I don't think it's been confirmed the setting or exactly what's going to be part of it. So, I've thrown all my money at artists for my Warhammer OCs. The temptation to write Fear and Hunger OCs now exists. Well, Salvatron does a lot of art for Fear and Hunger OCs, so if you need an artist for it, puts so much details in the game. He really does. Yeah. I think that it's most likely we'll get extra endings, and those extra endings will be the ones that will be built off of for Fear and Hunger 3. So I don't think that there are. I think we have like the underlying framework. So like Logic will show up, Sulfur will show up. The old gods probably won't show up because they've all fucked off. The new gods probably won't show up because they're kind of weird. So we sort of know certain things that will likely happen, but I don't think that we have the endings that we will have a clear direction from. Like the S endings of Fear and Hunger 1, like really sort of helped guide Fear and Hunger 2. But it's hard to tell. It's really hard to tell. It'll be a long time before we hear about a sequel. Absolutely. Oh yeah. I don't think we'll even get an announcement trailer for like another 2 years. So I wouldn't. It's fun to think about, but yeah, we simply don't know. Hope you get more personalized endings too. Well, I hope that each character gets an S ending. That'd be sick. That's a lot of work, but so we'll see. But I hope that each character does, right? Art is up there with Castlevania, in my opinion. It's an amazing art style, isn't it? What's your favorite team composition? I like having Dan in my party for analysis. I like having Abella. Abella at the start, picking up Abella is fantastic because she has Short Circuit and she has Wrench Toss, and she steamrolls everybody. They're sort of the only two that I really like getting most. I guess getting Marina is nice because she has Engrave. Most of the time I just kill everybody these days and just take the abilities myself. The one thing you were talking about in the Q&A, in the future space when Abella sets off space and has mecha battles with... Oh, absolutely, that would be sick. I I want an ending where Tanaka gets to see his family. Well, I guess he'll probably have that in ending B. I guess. That's probably going to be his ending B, where his mind gets fried, but he sort of stumbles back to Japan. Ran into a death mask and a Bella lost both their limbs. Rip. Picking a Bella up is automatically getting a pretty girl in your party. That's a plus. It is. It is. It's good. It's good. It's good motivation, right? Okay, let's keep going. Do not fight this guy. It's not worth it. Goodbye. Can we even open this up? No. He's going to be running around outside town now that he's been activated, but I really don't. I don't care. He's easy to avoid, so. Get some goodies. Goody. And we can get, you go down here and you can pick up leather armor. You can pick up a mannequin and you can pick up this. Whatever's in this chest. If you're lucky. I'm not lucky. Rip. But also, because of the glitch. So what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to draw the Venushka sigil upstairs. And then it's the tree that grows from the Venushka sigil. Its roots spread down here and you can jump down here. But it's glitched and it just does it all the time anyway. So. Do we get lucky? Hey, find a Stahlhelm. Fuck yeah. Fluted folds. Nice. Can I wear them already, actually? Stahlhelm. Sick. Silk vest. I can, but they lower agility, so I'm not gonna... Oh, this is way better anyway. Yeah, Jesus. Leather armor is way better. Is the shield you get from his head worth it? It's okay. It's better than nothing. If you have a rifle and you can blow his arms off, then the fight is way easier. But I think that shield should get a little bit of a buff because you do have to fight him and you have to fight Woodsman and it's a bit of fucking around and it's like, You're picking up girls in this game? Man, I'm just trying to survive. Hey, man, pick them up where you can. How you doing, Fleur? I would like a bone saw, please. Can I have one bone saw, please? I would really appreciate that. Chalk? Oh, chalk, that's good. Red herb. Here we go, we got a white vial. Should be able to get some stuff here. Golden chanterelle, useless, thank you very much. Paprika, that's better. Tomato, paprika, turnip. Okay. Wait, hang on. One more? Can we get one more? No. Can we do this? Yes, you can. Carrot. Okay, cool. I can't actually cook anything with that, can I? No, not yet. I'd like some dried meat, please. I love all the women in this game. Olivia is my favorite and convinced me that she's Asian just like me and I'd love to smooch her. Sorry, she's not Asian. Hang on, are any of the characters in this game Asian? No, I don't think so. They're all from Europa. Olivia's surname is Haas. Rips. Olivia is cute, though. She's really cute. If I had to date one of the characters in this game, it would probably be Olivia. Because she's a sweetie. Doing alright. Died to many times in this game. Trying to watch a Chad to learn new things. Well, I hope we can learn some new things while playing this. And I am a Chad. Thank you. Thank you for recognizing that. Not enough people recognize that. Is there a point to inverse crown of thorns or blood sacrifice? Tanaka's Asian, of course. I forgot about Tanaka. Marco isn't. He's Italian. Tanaka has an unused skill called rugged good looks. So he's canonically, well, it's soft canon because it's an unused skill, right? But he's good looking, really good looking. So inverse crown of thorns is just really funny. Same with spontaneous combustion, that is instantly kill you, and it's just really funny. Blood sacrifice is really useful. If you use that while standing on a Groggoroth sigil, then you get an extra point of Groggoroth affinity. So you can get extra Groggoroth affinity without having to sacrifice another character, which is really nice. Also, Blood Sacrifice has a little bit of a bug with one Groggoroth sigil. The Groggoroth sigil that's pre-drawn in the orphanage, you can keep using Blood Sacrifice and the sigil doesn't get exhausted. So you can get infinite Groggoroth affinity from that, which is very nice. Tanaka is Asian. I just completely forgot about him because he's not playable. $100 ways to die. Yeah, he does that. Poor Tanaka. He dies so much. He has the ultimate hero arc there, doesn't he? But yeah, Blood Sacrifice is quite a useful skill. Only if you want Groggoroth affinity though. That's the thing. If you don't want Groggoroth affinity, then Occult Grimoires. Fuck. God damn it! What a waste of a book. Okay, so the way bookshelves work, right, is when you get a bookshelf, it rolls the dice, right? And if you get over a certain amount, it will give you a random book. So what it basically checks, should I give you a book first? And if you roll high enough, it's like, yes, you get a book. But then it checks from the list of books that you already have, and you won't get. There's only 2 books that you can get multiple copies of, or 3. One of them is Man in Dreams flyer. One of them is another random junk flyer, and the other one is Book of Enlightenment. You can find 2 random books of enlightenment, and then you won't ever get any more. But every other book you can get one of, so you'll never get a double Alchemilia Volume 1. You'll never get 2 of them. You'll never get 2 recipe Volume 1s. You'll never get 2 Skin Bible, Groggoroth, etc. So you'll never get screwed that way. Which it fucking sucks. You can get that in the first game and it really fucking sucks. But in this one, you'll never get 2 of the same book, which is good. But see, the book I just got, Occult Grimoires. This one explains how to use the occult circles, right? You get this one guaranteed in a certain bookshelf. No matter what, you will always get this book in a certain bookshelf. So you want to go there first to get it, and that removes it from the drop pool. But you can get it randomly before you get it. So that's just wasted a book slot because I was a fucking idiot and went to the wrong bookshelf first. Healing. What do I have for mind, actually? Do I have actually nothing for mind? God damn it, this sucks. Guess I didn't need to kill my boy Levi for Groggoroth. Well, the good thing is when you kill them, you get their souls as well, so it's not the end of the world. I have to eat some lavender, won't I? That really sucks. I need some alcohol. Stat. Boys, I need to get drunk. Come on, Barbie, let's go party. Yeah. Come on, Barbie, let's go party. Ooh, whoa, ooh, whoa. Goodbye. Bottle of vodka? Fuck yes. Nothing here. Vial of oil. Nice. Okay. No enemies spawn in here, which is good. Unless you sleep, in which case you will get fucked. Not literally. Well, you can't sleep. You can't sleep anyway. Which bookshelf is the right one to go first? I will show you in Una Momento. I'm just about to go there. You can get there first, which is good. It's easy to get first. I just forgot. Undertale gamer playing Fear and Hunger. Pix talk. We don't have to fight. Let's be friends. Doppelganger. Well, that was weird. Yeah, but that's basically what happens, isn't it? Fear is getting harder. Vodka re-heals 60, so I don't want to use it quite yet. Okay, so the first bookshelf you want is this one. This one will always give you Occult Grimoires. See? Occult Grimoires. So you always want to go there first. And that way you won't get screwed by accidentally getting Occult Grimoires twice. Because that means, like, you know, that could have been, instead of Occult Grimoires, that could have been Skin Bible, Fear and Hunger, which is the exact one I want. And now it's like, well, that's just one less chance of getting it right. And it's just one of those, like, minor optimization things. It's not a huge deal, but it's, you don't want to waste resources, really. So find 2 lucky coins. Fuck yeah. 4 ages of modern history. Don't need that. Sawblade. Sawblade's alright, actually. If you sleep in a bed and attacked, then run. Does that mean the bed is always going to spawn an enemy when sleeping unless it's killed? So enemies spawning... beds will spawn enemies if there's a certain enemy that's associated with. So it doesn't spawn random enemies, right? So each bed, not every single bed, but most beds have a certain enemy that's attached to them. So if you sleep in the mayor's house, if the priest is still alive, he'll attack you. If you sleep in that bed I was right next to, if the villager that's outside is still alive, then he'll attack you. So if you kill that enemy, then that bed becomes a free save point. Well, it still advances time, but you won't get attacked when you use it. So, hey Pitch, how you doing? Most of the stream, we're going to be going for a while longer, I reckon. I've got a lot of energy today. Dan would make an excellent Tumblr sexy man if this game was more popular. I think he would. He's pretty good. I think Termina will get more recognition. Pyrocynical was making it. He's thinking about it, I believe. He said in the stream recently that he's thinking about it after he finishes his current video, which is what game is it? What was that game called where it's like the weird hyper-capitalist crazy pink and blue and green game? Suicide something? What was it called? Suicide Corp? No. Cruelty Squad. That's it. Cruelty Squad. Yeah. He said after he finishes his Cruelty Squad video, he might work on a Fear and Hunger video. I don't really watch him, so I don't know if he changes his mind a lot or what the deal is. So that's just what he said in the stream recently. So Papers, Please. Yeah. Pets Cop. Yeah, that's the one. So I don't know what his work ethic, like how fast he pumps out videos or whatever. So yeah, take that as you will. Do I want to go this way? I kind of don't. Okay, good. Let's use vodka. There we go. Oh, okay. It only heals 50. Okay, good to know. Okay, I think we're good. Yep, okay. Now, there is somebody who can spawn here. There she is, Shit, never, ever get caught by an enemy during a sprint attack. Never, ever. Because they will instantly start the fight with a coin flip, and you can't block against it. It's guaranteed first turn coin flip, and you can't do anything about it. So if an enemy is sprinting at you and screaming like that, don't touch them. Don't fight this guy either. He has a lot of health for some reason. And he hits like a fucking truck. For like no reason at all. He just has more health than a regular villager. Whoa. Oh, there's 2 pipe guys down here now. What? Why are there 2 down there? I think over time, more villagers go down there over time as the festival goes on. Because they do change positions a bit. Okay. Oh, let's see more. They play Hello Kitty Island Adventure. No, that's not Stitches. That's just a female villager. Pro tip, never fight. Exactly, yeah. It's a cracked pipe. It'd be funny if this game gets a stealth update that allows enemies to follow you through doors. Please don't. Don't suggest that. Is there anything I actually want to buy here? I don't think so. I have chalk. I wouldn't mind some more bullets, actually. Oh, blue vial would be nice, wouldn't it? Never mind. I'm not gonna buy anything right now. I don't think I need it. TBH. What's my healing like? I've got 2 light blue vials, a blue vial, and a shitload of herbs. I really want Alchemilia 1. If I can get Alchemilia 1, then my healing is fucking set for a while. Yeah, I think we're pretty good. How many bullets do I have? I would like another bone, so I have 5 bullets. It's kind of shit, isn't it? We'll just go down there when you enter through the right side of the building. Oh, okay. I think there's a trigger when you walk downstairs, which causes the second pipe guy and the knife lady to spawn behind you. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Fighting is for suckers. The original D&D fighter walking on the ceiling to avoid combat. What? I never played D&D much. Or at all, I think. The only tabletop I've done was I did a long-running campaign of... I say long-running for me, personally. I went for like 8 months. We're playing Vampire the Masquerade with some other VTuber friends, which was fucking awesome. I love that so much. I was a Malkavian detective. And there were times, and I was the sneaky one in the party, and I still had awful sneaking stats. Whenever I'd start sneaking, I would like use blood rolls, and I would start going crazy and seeing things that weren't there. Which is hilarious. So we just ended up me not getting sneaking. And every time we get in a fight, I'd have my organs ripped out by enemies because they just one-shot me because I was so weak. And I also did a one-shot of Call of Cthulhu one time, which was pretty fun. With some other VTuber friends as well. So I haven't actually done much tabletop, just a little bit. It's been really fun though. If you get 2 dried meat, you can make a couple of meat pies. Oh, that's true. What's my food like? I'm honestly set for food for a while though. Because I've got 4 vegetable pies and 1 meat pie. So I think I'll be fine for a while, I reckon. Yeah. Halloween update. Running into buildings and changing to the next area stops enemies from following. Thought the train would be safe? Oh, God. Needs to be Fear and Hunger TTRPG. Well, people are working on it in the Discord. I know there's a server. I haven't looked at it, but I know there's discussion about it. So it's not official. It's all like fan made. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, it's looking cool from what I've seen. Anyway, let's keep going. All right. Let's do this guy. Skills, talk, and pray this works. If this doesn't work, I'm gonna fucking cry because he's probably gonna one-shot me. Oh, thank God. Thank God. Ah. I have had that fail before. 3 shillings and that's it. I have had that fail before, which fucking sucks. Oh God, am I gonna have enough? Can we scoot in here? Yep, okay, cool. There's stuff here. Is the gun up here? No, the gun's behind a locked room, isn't it? Yeah. There's a chest here at least. Damn it. Dad got the meat pie hidden in his silk jacket in case of emergency. Yeah. I love meat pies. They're so good. Radio. Shit. Nope. No. We're not doing that. Oh, hello, miss. I don't want to fight you. Nope. No. Blue herb. Nice. Mushroom stew. Nice. Goodbye. Down here, there is a new god circle, I believe. Sorry. Ascended circle, which is useful. Somebody was worshipping the ascended gods for some reason. Mahav, useless. Okay. Mushroom stew. All right. Okay. Let's plan our next move. So I need to go left. I need to go west to the bunker. We can chain the dogs. I don't have to fight. I have to fight the dogs, but you don't have to. If you don't kill them, you can just run from the fight, and then you can just keep chaining the fight until you get to the bunker. and that keeps resetting the eyes of rare. And I had to do that on the way back too. Now, there is... Do I have any... I don't have anything to save with yet, do I? No, I don't have God of Fear and Hunger. I can't save yet. I don't trust cheap mince pies anymore. Too many times I went to bite and some gristle unchewable bit. Yeah, that's sort of... You have to deal with that, don't you? What's the point of the TV room? Like, why does a character have to point that out? It's a More They Do reference. The popular VTuber streamer that streams a lot of Termina. It's a direct reference to him. The Eyes of Rare is that's just how it's referred to in the code, is the countdown timer of Rare looking at you and turning you into goo. Because during Maso mode, if you're outside for too long, then Rare just instantly kills you. You get moon scorched. It's I should probably say it's not actually a reference to me. I'm just joking about that. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Go. We have to go. Red Herbie. Shit! It started already. Get this dog fight. Get the dog fight. Dog. Where are you? Where are you, dog? Here. Good. Okay. We'll kill one. Because it's fucking annoying having to deal with two. Oh god. It did not die. Why didn't it die? How is it not dead yet? There we go. Jeepers. Okay. Cool. Rare hits you with the people's... Yeah, the eyebrow. Creating a board game would be feasible. I'm fixing up to make one, but not knowledgeable enough about lore to get into the role-playing aspect of it. Okay, now we can just run from this guy. Because, yeah, fighting resets. And we need one alive for when we come back. Go down, please. Thank you. Creatures have bigger HP in Maso mode. Yeah, they do, and it's painful. Some good scab grabs down here, though. Nice Dragoon helmet. Oh, fuck. Is that better than what I've got? I have Stalhelm. I think it's a little better. Yes, just a smidge. A friend streamed Termina for me on Discord, had Fear and Hunger book off the bat, and told me Marina gave it to him on the train. Found out easy mode. Yeah. So easy mode, it is a lot safer. Easy mode. There's a lot of little things like that in there. Sea ration, nice. Gas can, nice. Doggy looks like it could be from My Singing Monsters. It's a bee-headed dog, so I don't know. Does My Singing Monsters like have stuff like that? Okay. Is Needles down here? I don't remember if Needles starts down here. Well, no, I don't know if Needles starts down here on Maso mode. Because we already have a guest down here, don't we? Go. 3 bolts. Chalk. Scrap metal. Can I get a bone saw, please? Sea ration. Well, I'm grateful for this food, but I would like... God, can I get some mind healing, please? Am I actually gonna get panophobia because I just can't get any mind healing? I think that might actually happen. No, don't use up sprint yet. Here. Go. This way. Can I get in here and get this lucky coin? I can. Sick. Cool. And can I get this chest? Yes, I can. Awesome. Luger pistol. I didn't need that. Thank you. I'll take it. Okay, now we bait Abella this way. Yep. Good. Go. Nope. Don't get caught. Okay, good. It's not fast. We need to bait it out of the way of where we're going. So, because we need to go down here. How is that too small for me? Chowgnet was like twice my size. Did you know that the C in C ration stands for combat? No way. I thought it stood for like cool or something. Cloth fragment, nice. I'll take that. Bone saw, thank you. Can I get a Book of Enlightenment or There we go. Then we got the key. Might as well turn this on just in case while we're here. As long as it's above 0, no pano. If you have mind cutting abilities, just use a heal when it's below 10 mind. Keep it above 0. 100 mind's unnecessary. Yeah, that's true. I just don't have anything at the moment. I got like not even like a little bit of lavender, so. Caligura plushie Wenley, let's do that. I like it better. Let's kiss Cool Russian from now on. What does Abella's transformation represent? So there's a couple of things going on there. It is my belief that Rare's, the Moonscorch transformations represent how the contestants view themselves. Abella sees herself as very masculine. She is acutely aware of the difference between how a society thinks a woman should act and how she acts, because she's actually quite interested in romance, as you find out from her party talks. She loves reading romance, and she's very aware of romantic things. When you speak to her in Donovan's bedroom, in his house, the walls are painted blue, and she's like, "Well, there's no faster way to kill passion in a relationship than having a blue walls." So she's acutely aware of the difference between how women act in her current society and how she acts, because she has a very masculine job, right? She's a mechanic. And she's big and strong. And her Moonscorch transformation is big and strong as well. But she has something interesting about her. She has the face hugger on as well. The face hugger, which we can also see is on the Woodsman, right? And there's very interesting. The face hugger is associated with explicit masculinity and how it is undermined. Because Abella becoming a mechanic is an act of undermining masculinity. It's a necessary one because the men aren't there to do the mechanic's job because they were all away at the Great War, right? So a woman has to step up and do that job. The Woodsman got literally cuckolded by Black Caleb. And emasculated by his wife. So there's all those ideas of emasculation and gender wrapped up in all those characters there who are right next to each other. And they also have links to Rare's realm and Sulfur. Because in the basement of the Woodsman's house, there's the sigil, the Rare sigil painted on the ground. And in this bunker, there's a Rare sigil as well. So it's sort of suggested that the facehugger comes from Sulfur, probably, although it's not super clear. But it's all wrapped up in those ideas of emasculation. But it is technically a separate creature that is latched onto her Moonscorch transformation. So her pure Moonscorch transformation is likely without the facehugger. But when we see her, the facehugger has already latched onto her anyway. A spiritual reflection of Apostle in flesh. Well, kind of. Moonscorching seems to be explicitly how a character sees themselves, is what I think. It's not what they what they secretly are under self. It's what they view of themselves. I'm gonna take a short break, because I can see an ad that's coming up in 10 seconds. I'm gonna take a short break, and I'm just gonna run to the bathroom, and we'll be right back, and we'll keep playing. It's at 3-hour mark anyway, so. Now jump scare. Okay, we're back. I think Samaria's Moonscorch form dysmorphia possibly alludes to her thoughts. Or rather, Marina thinks of her, apparently. Every time you mind read her, her thoughts and words are battling. So, dysmorphia is sort of thinking that your own body is excessively flawed. Or you think your body is different from what it should be, right? It's a condition where someone falsely believes there is something wrong with the size or shape of their body. So like your body is, you think your body is weird, even if it's not. Which makes sense for Samari, because she is part of, what was it called? There's she's part of a special part of the Vatican where they take children with exceptional magic abilities and then make them do all these crazy rituals to try and contact the gods, and because of that, they age rapidly and they start breaking down pretty quickly. So she does have a lot of physical issues. Ninth circle, that's it. I knew it was something like that. It'll be super interesting to see, when her full backstory when we get her playable. But for now, we know a little bit, and we do know that she was part of the ninth circle. So yeah, it's part of the conversations with her with Marina, because Marina has unique dialogue with her, and she talks about that if you get to her on day 1, I think. She's a little unique things, depending on when you see her. Makes sense that the Moonscorched summary looks bloated and faceless. That's how she sees herself, as too imperfect for Marina. That's a good point as well. She does see herself as not good enough for Marina. Especially since dysmorphia triggers when Marina either rejects her or doesn't show up soon enough. And her and when she's talking, she's like, I'm radiating. She's like, she's trying to tell herself that she's perfect, and she knows she's not. Well, she knows in quotation marks that she's not, but she's trying to desperately yell it loud enough that she overwhelms herself. Is the game still getting content updates? Absolutely. Yep. There's a big one coming soon. It's going to add a brand new area, at least one new enemy, and most likely some new weapons, because the enemy screenshot has new weapons, has a new weapon in its hands. We don't get every enemy weapon, so it may not, but it most likely is. There will most likely not be a new character in this update, but it'll be a new area, probably new music, new enemy, and so probably some other cool new stuff as well. Miro doesn't reveal everything about an update before it comes out, so we've only seen a little bit. And that'll probably be in like 3 or 4 weeks, maybe a little longer. So. Still adding the rest of the contestants? Yes. The plan is to have every contestant playable. That will take a long time, but that's the plan. Do you think all the hidden content and events have been found? In a way. People have ripped the game files open, so we know everything that's in the game. But I believe there are some things that we're not sure if they can be triggered or not. But I do believe that everything that is in the game is known. Specifically, I think there were some Needles kills, because he kills all the contestants, right? And there are some places where their bodies will be found around town, and I believe that we're not sure how to trigger that. And it may be the case that the triggers just weren't added. So you can't, but I saw that a while ago. Maybe people have figured it out by now. I hope I can finish at least one run of the first game before upcoming content update drops. Well, you've got at least 2 weeks. At the very minimum, you've got 2 weeks to do a playthrough of the first game. So, why is Henrik at Preheval? That's a good question. You tell me. He knows a lot about Preheval. He has unique coins from Preheval nobility. But as to why he's there exactly, he's there to hunt Kaiser for some reason. Because, and we know this for like triple certain, because he attacks Kaiser. In the logic ending. If you get there on day 1 morning, he attacks Kaiser. He puts Moonless in front of one of the bunkers, and he attacks Osar in front of another bunker. So he's guarding the bunkers because he knows Kaiser wants to go there. And I think there's something else if you get Tanaka in front of the tower. I think he shows up in that scene too, but I'm not sure. No. That's a little different. That's not got anything to do with Kaiser. How do you trigger Gull Maulers? You have to play on Maso mode, and then you have to go to the Testique table in the orphanage. And then I think you have to buy a spell, and then the Gull Maulers will appear. I believe you have to lose the first fight to Needles, and then when you wake in the bunker, the party you have will be strewn around the town like that. Ah, okay. What confuses me is that some parts, Samurai states that Marina doesn't know her, but you talk to her as anyone but Marina. But if you're Marina and talk to her at the last part, Samurai tells Marina, why don't you remember me? I think it's sort of like, when you're not playing as Marina, it's sort of her realizing that Marina doesn't know her, and that's why she transforms. But when you play as her, she's still desperately holding onto the hope. Desperately holding onto the hope that Marina knows and loves her as much as she does. Do people know about the half cocoon whose head can be sawed off indefinitely? I should report this bug. There are multiple bugs like that, actually. I don't know which half cocooned you can keep sawing their head off. I know of... If you get Samurai by sleeping... I think it's in the mayor's house. If you sleep in the mayor's house as Marina, Samurai will appear. And if you kill her there, you can get her head. There's one in the orphanage as well. You can... One of the... What are they called? The cherubs. You can saw off one of their heads indefinitely. Don't tell them. Because I want those bugs to stay in the game. Yeah, August and Tanaka fight. If you get Tanaka to the tower, I don't know how to do that. But you can get Tanaka in front of the tower and he's determined to take part of the festival. And then he'll fight August and get fucking bodied because it's August. But Pav fights Kaiser at the tower and he gets fucking bodied too, so. What triggers the meta spawn? You have to, if you don't interact with Henrik on day 1 morning, he will be there on day 1 midday. Does Tanaka have the most ways to die as an NPC? I think he might. I honestly think he might. Maybe Marina might, but hers are really spread out. I think Marina might have as many as Tanaka. It's hard to tell. Half cocooned past the news agency. Oh, I'll have to have a look at that. Samurai would be cool if she wasn't creepy or stalkerish. Well, we like Yandere's here. Yandere's here. So, she's cool. August is my favorite member of the Belmont family. He basically is, isn't he? If it gets patched, they need to add a Cherub Hydra mini boss that grows more and more heads the more hits you do. That'd be hilarious. A Cherub Hydra would be really on brand for the orphanage too. Actually, it's some sort of fucking nightmare. Should make a tier list of Fear and Hunger characters, but it's just who Tanaka can beat in a fight. Oh, I don't know if there's many about that. Okay, let's keep going. Let's not fight our way past Abella. Find Skin Barber Sylvian. Yeah, let's go. Wait, I can get... Yeah, you can get a little bit of mind back if you light candles. So do that if you're low on mind. And I believe your mind doesn't tick down while you're in range of a candle you've lit. It's only a little bit, but yeah, it adds up. Marina a guy or a chick? Her father Domek refers to them as a guy, but if you talk to Domek as Marina, he refers to them as a girl. So Marina's a bit funny. Marina was born a boy, but because Marina's mother knew that if Marina was born a boy, then Marina would be forced into servitude in the church and become a dark priest like the father, Domek. So Marina's mother raised Marina as a girl, and Marina identifies as female. And explicitly says in the intro that Marina says everything felt normal that way anyway. So in modern terms, Marina would be trans, yeah. Miro keeps the cherub bug, but as flavor lore on why it keeps happening. Well, you can get infinite heads from it, like infinite heads. It's probably not a good bug to keep in the game, to be honest. Gotta go keep doing what you're doing while they do. You're awesome. Thank you, Othman. Thank you for coming in. I really appreciate it. Hello. I can't pronounce Russian names. I'm very sorry. I'm just gonna call you Catbap because that's what it looks like in English. How you doing, Catbap? Meowgenics, staring at your face. But yeah, I'm up. Oh. Right. Here we go. Whoops. I always do that. If you're low on mind, you can always go back to the train. Oh, not in Maso mode. You get zonked before you get there. You get zooted. Marina's kind of like Guilty Gear Bridget. Yeah, pretty similar. But yeah, almost the exact same thing, really. Now you think about it. But Marina's a cutie pie. I love her for that. Marina is cute. Marina's a fucking zoomer. Okay, goat hoof, blue herb. We're not going to fight anything in here. We're just going to run through because fuck fighting these things on this difficulty for real. Nope, don't trigger, don't trigger, don't trigger, don't trigger. Good. Don't, you're going to trigger, aren't you? Yeah, okay, goodbye. Olivia best wife. Olivia is best waifu. I'm sorry, but Olivia has that slot taken. Everyone else is just competing for second. Blue herb. Nice. Can we go this way? There's a chest this way. Ah, but there's also one of those things. I don't want to fight that. Okay. Those things are okay if you can get their arms quickly, but I can't at the moment, so we're just going to leave them be. There's something over here, isn't there? No, I was rused. This way. Here we go. Okay. Hey, thanks, Fleur. Thanks for your help today, and good luck with the Maso mode. Yeah, no worries. Oh, yeah.
Thanks for all your help today, and good luck with the Maso mode. FRFR.
I meant to increase the amount it takes to get AI voice, but I think it's still set on like $1. So if you donate more than $1, then it'll get voice line coming through the stream. How do you activate the second platoon in the war-torn area of town? I believe that's just over time. I believe if you're on day 3 night, it's running around. I'm not entirely sure though. Catbap is pronounced Savar. You can call me anything you want. Is it really Savar? Wow. Yeah, I don't know. I don't recognize any Russian letters. What is it? Is it Krylik, I think, right? But Catbap, that's a funny name. If I remember, I'll call you Savar, but it might just be Catbap. Why compete for second place when I could just try to kiss first place? That's a good point. Get it now. Also, I heard Domek was basically trying to help / warn Marina in the end by sending her that letter so she wouldn't take part in the festival. That's actually seems to be the case. That Domek was actually trying to keep Marina out, and even at the end tries to get Samari to fuck off from Marina. Right? He's not a nice guy, but he is still protective of his family. So it's actually quite interesting, isn't it? He's a bastard, right? He's a fucking sulfur cultist, dark priest bastard. But he is protective of his family, which is unexpected and really nice to see, actually. Used to call it acrylic, like the nails. Okay, we're out of here. Now we have to fight the dog to get back. Please be close by, doggy. Gotcha, good. Skills, run. Goodbye. Good. This should be enough to get through, actually. Oops, well, I'm doing another one anyway. Skills, run, goodbye. Okay. Please don't fry, please don't fry, please don't fry. Good. Awesome. Okay. Let's light this. I don't have any matches left. Okay. was playing Maso mode, Marina was trying to activate the platoon, but the thing never came. Maybe it's if you take deep forest paths first. Maybe. Yeah, I wonder what... I've never had it trigger in for me, so I'm not exactly sure how it actually does. Do I really? I don't have any healing. Do I have tobacco or something, please? No, I don't. What books do I have? Grogoroth, Sylvian. Sylvian's good. Okay, what are we doing now? One more question, forgive me. Okay. Yeah, no, that's fine. Ask as many as you want. One more question. How come Father Domek and Kaiser melt into goo and disappear? They're the only ones that do that when they die. So, we can find out a little bit more about that if we have the head of Nashra. If you play as Osar and you have Nashra's head with you. And I think there's some other dialogue that mentions this too. But they basically have... You know how when a lich dies and it has an item that keeps them alive still, they reformat their item? A phylactery. Father Domek has the church as his phylactery. So if he dies, he just reforms at the church. Samari knew about that and managed to make a way to stop him from reforming. Because she used his body in that weird sort of altar she was making. But as for the Kaiser, he just vanishes. We beat him and then he fucks off. And we don't know anything about where he's gone or what he's doing now. So they're likely what's called vampires, because we see vampires mentioned a few times. And vampires in Fear and Hunger are different from IRL vampires, right? It's most like, because we see mentions of people hunting vampires in the church. So vampires that are members of the church, we see references to that. So it's most likely that that's what it's talking about, is that sort of immortal, being unable to die and reforming in the church as a vampire. That's also part of the theory why some people think that Lagarde gave vampirism to certain people and helped spread the sulfur cult. But that's a bit of a different theory, which I'm not entirely convinced about, but it has some interesting elements. So. There's a chance Samari will stop Kaiser. No. She doesn't give one flying fuck about Kaiser. And she's almost certainly dead by the time you kill Kaiser anyway. It seems she set up that altar specifically to trap Domek. So I think there has to be that whole thing going on, and then killing Domek in a specific place, and then she gets the body. So I think that trap needs to be set up ahead of time before we can actually stop Kaiser from reforming. It's possible, but I don't think that was in place. So Lagarde is first a Griffith reference and now a Dio reference. I'm not going to watch anything to do with JoJo. You guys can't make me, so. I've heard of vampires in this universe. Thank you, makes sense. Yeah. Das resurrected Lagarde as a vampire. That might be the case, right? Why would Lagarde spread the sulfur cult? I think that's where the theory sort of starts falling down, because I haven't heard any compelling reason why Lagarde would want to spread sulfur cult. It might be because he knows that Pekeli is corrupted by sulfur, and so in order to get the festival triggered when he wanted, and Rare's influence, in order to use Rare's influence to make logic, he may have spread sulfur cult to help sulfur cult, and it was like a tit for tat, right? He's like, I'll help you corrupt these people and spread sulfur influence if you trigger the festival when I ask you to. And you help me out doing this. And they're like, yeah, sure, we'll do that. And then they backstab him anyway. And trigger the festival too early. That's one of the theories I've seen. I don't know if I entirely believe it, but it's interesting. It's got some interesting points about it. So, my theory is that we fought Kaiser's copy, while the real one is still to be confronted, probably in a future title. I imagine him as a CEO of a Bremen science mega corporation in the future. It would be interesting if it was his copy. It could have been a blood golem type situation. But I don't know if we know enough at this point. I would love to see him come back as like a mega CEO. I think that would be sick, right? Do you know what August's magic suppression arrows were? Because he tells Kaiser, remember these. I think it's just that he's fought Kaiser before. Because he's all kitted out specifically to fight Kaiser, right? He hates Kaiser for some reason. I don't think that they've shown up in the games before, those arrows. I don't believe so. I think it's just that his family has been hunting Kaiser for, generations now. And so they've fought before. Darth's secret boss fight. When that'd be sick if Darth comes back. I figured Lagarde just turns into like an undead, like being in Darth's ending. Yes, it could be that. It does look similar. But I don't know. Do not watch JoJo. It makes the most annoying person for like 2 months straight. Yeah, True God of Fear and Hunger. It does look similar to that. I don't know how confirmed that is, though. It feels a bit loose for me. Do we know if the festival started before or after the end of the war? It ended after the end of the war, but it started as the Bremen troops were rolling in. So the Bremen troops arrived. Festival started almost instantly. Because there's no cleanup efforts whatsoever. But the army is there. And they weren't able to turn on the tele-electroscopes. They didn't have time to do that. So, it seemed to be right as the Bremen army arrived. Well, actually, no. It happened. Sorry. What happened was the festival started. It ate. The festival sucked in all of the citizens of Prehevel, then the army, and then you. So the Bremen army would have rolled into an empty city. And then they would have been sucked into the festival. So. So it's as at the end of the war it happened, basically. The theory that he is... Well, it definitely happened after the end of the war because the Eastern Union troops aren't there anymore. They pulled out. Or they got killed. It's not actually clear, is it? They must have pulled out beforehand and then Bremen Empire rolled in. Because we don't see any Eastern Union troops at all. The theory is that he's a Raggy relative. Remember, Lagarde killed Raggy's whole village and became his arch nemesis. That's a good reason for the hatred. Yeah, it could just be a blood hatred, right? I feel like it wouldn't just be that though, because that's just a little bit weak. Just because this one guy killed all your village 700 years ago, and that's reason for your entire bloodline to still hunt him down to this day. It's like, like that sucks, sure, but it's like, I don't know, it's a bit much. August's hatred towards Kaiser, the reason for the conspiracy theories behind his identity. No, the reason is, well, actually, no, yes, that is part of it. But he has the same soul as Ragnvalder, and he looks really similar to Ragnvalder, and he has similar abilities. So the options are he's either a descendant or he is Ragnvalder. I think he's just a descendant because Ragnvalder didn't have any mystical abilities at the end of Fear and Hunger 1. August is Ragnvalder's descendant or reincarnation, implied to his marksmanship and relationship with Moonless. Yes, Moonless as well, that's right, yeah. Let him play the game. Oh, yeah, that's right. Here to play the game, aren't we? Surprised humanity killed Venushka and made logic replace old god. Like, damn, bro. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Pretty based. I love it. We hate Venushka here. Actually, it's Nanush. Come on, guys. You should know this. I thought you guys understood your lore. Venushka's true name isn't Venushka, it's Nanush. So please refer to Venushka's true name. Thank you. See ya, Wee Wee. Thanks for coming in. Whoops. Wrong one. Surprised humanity killed Venushka and made logic replace... Oh, wait. I read that already. Has no scar either. Oh, okay. He doesn't have a scar. There you go. What am I doing? I'm going into town. Can I get there? I'll leave the other way. Be easy this way. Why not? And I desperately need a Fear and Hunger. Can I please get a Fear and Hunger book, please? Good. Poe wasn't here. Poe wasn't here. That's good. That's good. That's good. Okay, let's go. We need to run straight up, basically. Oh, shit. Skills, run. We could probably take this guy out, but I don't want to. Shit. Ow. Fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. I'm dead. Oh, the miss. Okay, good, good, good. Run. Bye. Bye. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. You're actually kidding me. Oh my god. Thank you, RNG. Oh my goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Okay. 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 Unlucky. That was really unlucky. Two run fouls in a row. Jesus Christ. Okay. Well, I might have to fight the sickle guys next time. Just clear them out, right? Let me play the game. Dies 2 seconds. It was literally 2 seconds later, wasn't it? Is it possible to get out from the toilet asking for a friend? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but your friend is dead. Can't get out from the toilet. You just had to wait. You had to wait for literally 20 minutes to get your sanity to drop low enough. I know because I just did it the other day. I left my game running for 20 minutes to see how long it would last. That's on normal mode, by the way. If you're on an easier difficulty, then it's probably going to be longer. Oh, that's pretty good. 2 bottles of vodka. Nice. No 3 run fouls. You picked the wrong option from the start. I think Dan might be the wrong option to pick from the start, to be honest. To be perfectly honest with you. You're talking about old gods and new gods, talking about the one true god. Alright, Jesus, yeah. Never hand Mao the controller after rambling about fear and hunger. Yeah. One interesting tidbit from the museum is a blue cone-shaped artifact that comes from Abyssonia states that the outer alien gods also exist. Interesting. That's true, it does, doesn't it? Well, outer gods are basically like aliens, aren't they? This place is not the train anymore. Get your hands off me, you damn dirty ape. I did this last time too. Oh, I don't have my weapon equipped. That's okay, that's okay. Attack his head. Nice. Still do a lot of damage though with a fist. Kasara, nice. Good start, good start. Kasara, cool, cool, cool. Go up here. Do 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 do. Your head hurts. You feel like you're losing your mind. Yeah, being in the realm of the new gods isn't good. Loris is too good. I could listen to a podcast about this stuff easy. That would be sick, wouldn't it? Kind of already. I guess I did an interview, didn't I, with Bones, which is that's basically what podcasts are, isn't it? Hang on, let me find it for you. It was one of my past live streams. Here. Here's a full VOD. There's also a an edited version of it too. Here. The edited version is here if you want a shorter one. It's just all the funniest bits. Well, what I think are the funniest bits, at least, anyway. Okay, cool. Could always play Marco on Maso mode for an easier time. If I get absolutely dunked again, I might do that. Okay. 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 Green Herbie, yum yum yum. Egg, meat pie. I would like a skin Bible of Allmere. No, not Allmere. Allmere is useless. Skin Bible of Fear and Hunger, please. Please, another Kasara. 2 Kasaras. Let's go. Dual wielding. That would actually be sick if you could dual wield in this game. But you can't. Is there any more lavender around here, actually? That might be useful if I get some more lavender. Oh, there is. Sick. Okay. And there's mushies around here. Okay. I think that's... No, wait. There's another herb over here, isn't there? Yeah. Nope. Down. Yep. This way. This way. Oh, no, I got it. Okay. Let's get back. Isn't that podcast with you and Bones like 4 times? Good background noise. Okay. Where's the herb? Here it is. Blue herb. Is it this one? Here. Green Herbie. Nice. Let me through. Let me in. Here we go. Some nice shillings. Freebies. I love freebies. And it was over this way, wasn't it? Come on, let me in. Here we go. Shitload of red herbs to start with. Very nice. Okay. Now we pray I get... So the first book on my shopping list is God of Fear and Hunger. Second book on my shopping list is Alchemilia 1. The third would be any of the cookbooks. Very happy to get any of the cookbooks. They're all pretty good. Probably the chapter 2, I think, is a little bit easier than the others, than the meat pies. The meat pies, you need a lot of different ingredients. But the mushroom stew you can do pretty easily. And it's as filling, so here we go. What the fuck? The fuck was that? Bones rolls his R's better than I roll burritos. Yeah. Well, Bones Jones, I roll my R's. Hope in a future update you can sacrifice Yigegetsu amulet to fight Yigegetsu himself like Ketsuki. That'd be a sick idea. How you doing, Gamer for Life? I would love to be able to fight Yigegetsu. Is it actually possible to struggle free from the ropes when you murder a person on the train? Yes, you can, but it is guaranteed to take all the time. So when you finally free yourself, it will be day 3 night. Oh, got some tobacco finally. Best moment of that podcast is when you told him Griffith was cool. Yeah, yeah, that was funny. Can't even roll my R's. It's embarrassing. A lot of people can't. But I can, so I'm going to lord it over you. Lord. Roll my R's. I should show that clip to my brother and Eric watches you as well. Yes. Spread the word. Okay. A little bit of a scab grab here again. Bottle of beer. Blue Herbie. Nice. Paprika. Let's go back in. I think the screen flashed. It looks identical. It's so hard to tell when rare is actually triggering because the flashes are exactly the same until they get really, really fast paced. It's hard to tell when it's actually happening. Nothing. Thank you. Find gold chanterelle. Thank you. Carrot. Thank you. I like carrots. Okay. Can you move your eyebrows independently? Yes, I can. I can also move my ears too. Ba 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 ba. Down we go. Tomato, nice. How many restarts so far? Oh Jesus, how many has it been? 3, I think. I think it's been 3. Rotten meat. Blue herb. Okay. Let me scoot across here. Please, no. Okay, good, good, good. No death mask. Scoot down here, and then we reset. Keep scooting because there's a chest down here I want. Turnip. We'll run from this guy. Skills, run. Please let me run. Please don't one hit me. Thank you. Oh, there we go. Let me go. Let me go. God, for nothing. Bring the steel blood. Fuck yeah. Pretty happy with that. Bottle of beer. Where'd he go? Oh shit, there he is. There he is. There he is. Don't you fucking block me. You. Fuck, he's blocked me in, hasn't he? Oh, I'm screwed. Oh no. Oh no. That was my own goddamn fault. I'm hosed. I'm hosed. I'm totally hosed. Honestly, just waiting for needle stalking to start. Oh god, yeah. It just gets worse and worse and worse. I don't have anything better yet, do I? No. Kasara's the same as pistol. Okay. Jeepers creepers. Jeepers creepers. Where'd you get those peepers? Blue herb. Fuck. Is he just gonna leave? He might just leave. No? Sometimes they just won't see you and they'll just walk away. But he also might be seeing me and he might be stuck. So please leave. Please leave. Please leave. Please leave. He's not resetting. He's not resetting, guys. I'm hosed. I'm so hosed. God damn it. Oh, he's going. Yes. 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 We fucking win this one, boys. We win this one. Let's go. I think that guy's bullying the crying one. As a bully buster, we got to stop that. I'm not. He could fucking. No way. If I get involved, he'll bully me too. Okay. Good. He reset. Now I just need him to keep going because he's still in a bottleneck there. Nope. Let me go. Fuck. I'm dead. Cool. Thank you. What should we name Marco? What should we name Marco, guys? What should we call him? If you call him a JoJo reference, I'm just going to ignore your comments, by the way. How you doing, pretty boy Jeremy? Name him Better Dan. Okay, that's a good one. Better Dan. Marco the Mans. Better Dans. There we go. Better Dans. Marco the Mans. Man, well, Marco the Mans is good, isn't it? New Dan. Better Dan. Yeah. I think this is good. I think this is good. I like that. Marco mode. Chad. Well, he's a Chad, isn't he? He's canonically Chad, isn't he? Call him Samson. I like that. Maso. I call him Better Dan. That one got me good. Okay. Okay. I felt that sigh. Yeah. Hopefully I won't get a really annoying fear as well this time. Didn't help. It really didn't help. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna cheat on his intro too. So, Markiplier. That's a good one. Oh, please load. Why aren't you loading? Here we go. Dan. Where are you? No, not Dan. Marco. Where's Marco? Marco. Here. Oh, fuck yeah. That's right. We can get burglar. We can get lockpicking. That's awesome. I'm wondering what's better, agility or HP. Agility is really nice, but not mandatory, is it? Because you can get agility pretty easy later, but you can't get more HP later. So I might go stamina. I might go max HP. Yep, okay. He's actually got a fantastic build for this, doesn't he? Escape plan, perfect guard. Perfect guard is nice though, isn't it? I would like bare-fisted proficiency, just so I never miss. Bet you never miss, huh? Got a girlfriend, I bet you never kiss. I bet she never kiss, yeah? That's Marco and Olivia. They never kiss. Escape plan for sure. Perfect guard is alright though, isn't it? Yeah, I might go perfect guard. That'd be really good on this one. Can't help but let your mind wander. I don't feel like reading this, to be honest. Burglar. Steal is nice. Steal is really nice. But lockpicking is just going to be way more useful, I think. Is it? Is it? Is it going to be more useful? Early game? Yes, actually. Yes, it will be. I can get a gun early game. It's worth it just for that. Okay, so what am I getting? Max HP, which is stamina. Okay. Bob and weave. I hate bob and weave. It never works for me. I do like adrenaline rush. I like all these abilities except bob and weave. So you can get bare-fisted proficiency, bob and weave, perfect guard, or adrenaline rush. Adrenaline rush is sort of useless at the start, though, isn't it? Let's say bare-fisted proficiency is nice though. I'll go perfect guard. Lost my chapstick. Can you all check underneath your seats? Oh, yeah. Oh, here it is. You mind if I use it? Get rid of your sister and flee the country. Escape plan. Okay. Now we're cooking. Barefisted heavily lowers the chance of missing. It does. Blue vials. Yeah, for sure. For sure, we want medical goods. Bob and weave gets good with double turns. I imagine it does, but whenever I've used it, it's done literally nothing. Goodbye, Dan. You were fucking useless. Skip the intro. Yeah, you don't need to do the intros, Marco. Kasara isn't better than his fists, though, so. Are all Bremen soldiers humans? Yes. Well, they are being transformed by the moon, and some of them are transformed by other things, but they start as humans. Like the elite guard are all sort of getting fried by the moon. They haven't been transformed yet, but they're despondent, right? Small. Thank you for the small key. And when I don't need it, thank you very much. Hey, Cruel Justice, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. Green Herbie, yum yum yum. Penny bun, yum yum yum. Penny bun, yum yum yum. Meat pie, yum yum yum. Paprika, yum yum yum. All right, that's enough of that. That was annoying even me at that point. Pipe, nice. Okay, hang on. Okay, oops. Oops. Yep. At least Better Dance doesn't run like a Scooby-Doo villain. Yeah, he actually runs properly, doesn't he? Why am I low on health? Oh, right. I have the bonus health. So you still only start at 100, but I have the bonus health. So I have 125 health. For some reason, you don't start fully healed. I don't really know why, but lavender. Was there another lavender? Yes. Yoink, and a couple of penny buns over here, which will be pretty useful later on. Thank you. And now we go back down. Now we go the other way because there's the really good scab grab over this way. So, okay. One away from me looks like it means business. He does. I didn't know the flamethrower guys could one-shot you out of battle. Yeah, oh yeah, they can. Oh, on the end of my Karen run, right? Last time on stream, the funniest thing happened when I was in the bunker. I had a Book of Enlightenment, and I wanted to save it so that I would save right before the final bosses, so I wouldn't have to do the whole bunker again right at the end, right? And I had Spice from Osar, and I had this brilliant plan. First Spice, Scorched Earth, right? So when you first Spice something, it gets used first turn for free in combat. And Scorched Earth, it sets fire to the whole place, and it makes all fire damage extra. And so I was going to use first Scorched Earth and then double combustion. And then just absolutely wail on bosses. And like it works pretty well. The issue was, the first thing I fought in there was a Flame Trooper. And stupid me left Scorched Earth first on there. And they're really immune to fire damage. So I used double combustion, does fucking nothing. And then he just instantly kills 2 of my ghouls. And so I'm left with only 1 ghoul on myself. And it's like, fuck. Silly me. So I ran out of combat and then changed my skills around, went back in there and killed him. But still. And because I'd saved... And because I hadn't saved yet, I couldn't reset, which was really annoying. Oh well. Lesson learned. Editor's note, I will not learn my lesson. In we go. Flame Trooper said, lol, let's play with fire. Exactly. He's like, you want to play with fire? We can do that. And boy, did he show me how to play with fire. Scorched Earth doesn't even work on the final boss in Ending A, which really is annoying. But that boss is really weak to fire anyway, so you kind of don't need Scorched Earth, to be honest. So it's not really a big deal. Okay. Nothing amazing yet. That's okay. That's okay. Yeah, any fire just absolutely drills logic. So you can switch Scorched Earth out, first Scorched Earth out for something like, first Blood Golem, and get a Blood Golem first turn, which is pretty sick. What I did against Logic was double Roots That Reap. Double Roots That Reap, 2 Chak-Chaks, a Death Mask, and Osar's Coat. And you just destroy all the ads in a single turn with that. It's insane. And the hands, too. You destroy her hands in a single turn, which is just ridiculous. Double Scorched Earth. I mean, if you want. I don't know how useful that'll be. Give me this. Lavender, turnip. Nice, okay. Okay, and then we'll do this. We'll do this dance again, shall we? Shotgun shell. I'll take that. Meat pie. I have escape plan now, so I can just run from him. Escape plan is pretty rad. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go. 2 coins. Epi Mask is okay. It's one of the lower tier head pieces, TBH. But it's better than nothing, I guess. You never want to use a weapon on Marco until you get one of the fantastic S tier weapons. His fists outpace everything. So I could hold Marco's hand. What a dream. What do you think is the best difficulty to play? You know, if I would say the normal difficulty, which is, I believe it's Fear and Hunger difficulty. Maso mode is, it's masochism mode. It truly is, right? So only do that when you're pretty well versed in the game. If you're really struggling with Fear and Hunger mode, then I would say go to the easier mode. What's it called again? The first difficulty on the list. If you're really struggling with Fear and Hunger, it's still difficult. Don't get me wrong. It's still not an easy game, no matter what difficulty you're playing on. But it is a bit nicer and a bit more, you know, a bit less punishing, right? Where's Marco's fists in the tier list? I forgot to add them. They would be high A tier. The only reason they're not S tier is because only Marco can have them. So, easier mode. There you go. Yeah, it's not easy mode. It's easier mode. This whole stay in here will just include me. Everyone have a crush on except Caligura. Why not Caligura? You don't have a crush on Caligura? You want us to list God's Fist of Judgment? He punches through the list. Marina is automatically S tier. She's a sweetie pie. No, she's a Zoomer. Zoomers are automatically Z tier, I'm afraid. Actually, what? Zoophobia. Oh, sick. Zoophobia is nice and easy to deal with. There's nothing triggers that, so. Bottle of vodka, ornamental lantern, moldy bread, tomato, carrot. Cool. I wonder if Pocket Cat triggers Zoophobia, now that I think about it. You're a Zoomer? I'm not a Zoomer. How dare you? I'm a 6,000-year-old demon, thank you very much. I'm the exact opposite of a Zoomer. I am beyond time and space. Oh, what? The rusty nail got me. You're kidding. Oh, no. Oh. It's been so long, my old friend. But you're way easy to deal with in this game, so. Okay. One plank actually got me every Maso run. I didn't realize it was there. It's been... I've never set that on a thing before, I think. Yeah, in Maso mode, they re-add planks of wood with nails on it, which is funny as. Mouse still hasn't beaten Pizza Tower despite it being a 2-hour game. Yeah. It's a hard 2-hour game. I'm gonna just top up my mental, I think, yeah. Okay, we need to be careful here because our good friend Poe is back. Goodbye, Poe. I never want to see you ever again. Leave me alone. Okay. Okay. Goodbye. Let me in, let me in, let me in, let me in. Good, 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 good. Oh, ads are on. BRB 1 second. I just need to grab my water. Okay, we're back. We're back. We're back. I might turn off midstream ads. I don't like them very much. I can see when I realize I can see when they can pop up, and they're popping up a lot more than I would actually like. So, might turn them off. Okay, okay. Quick chat while we're unsupervised. No. Okay, so here, guaranteed rifle. But you need a key or lockpicking to get it. So begins being heretical. Okay, so we had the guy. Is he just outside? I can just run away from him, so that's fine. Oh, another now, another now. Don't step on that. Bottle of beer, lavender. Oh, go away. I might actually take him out because he's really fucking annoying me. That was good, 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 good. It was just enough. Guard plus. Okay. Now I should be able to. I might not be able to kill him this turn, but I'll next turn for sure. That's a lot of damage. Okay, there we go. Good, 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 good. Better dance was victorious. Okay. Search, find a sickle, useless. I just wanted to get rid of him though, so. Wheat flour, carrot. Good, 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 good. Okay. Eat the glass. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Ornamental lantern. Let's get some good books this time, please. Alchemilia Volume 1. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Man in Dreams flyer. Truth Under the Moonlight. Occult. Oh, fuck me. Got me again. Ah, I forgot to go get Occult Grimoires guaranteed. Tale of the Pocket Cat. Can I get anything but law books, please? Skin Barbers. Ah, Sorbian. Okay, 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 okay. Hungry? Is he hungry? Not really. Find a Bremen. Oh, fuck yeah. This is one of the best chess plays in the game. Awesome. Hey, Rakan, how you doing? Good to see you. Anyone know what the secret forest bot with the holes for? It's just there just to freak you out, basically, so. Find Tale of the Pocket Cat Chapter 2. Thank you very much. That's exactly what I wanted. At least now they're going to stop giving me law books. Please stop giving me law books. Okay. Let's go do this conversation. Okay, 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 okay. Glass shards, very important to pick up. Very important. They're very nice. Could I do this fight now, actually? I probably could. Do I want to? Do I want to do this fight now? What does he have? He has melee proficiency, which I don't need. He also has boosted cooking, which would be nice. And he also has slower hunger, which would be nice. Does he have anything else? I think that's it. Is any of that worth picking up? I guess. Been streaming for a while. Yeah, I have. It's a long one today. Fun fact, this guy named Malcolm back in my freshman year in high school grabbed a desk in Spanish class, like raised above his head, and the leg broke. I like it in the classroom. That's pretty funny. I like Malcolm. Eat first? Really? Should I? Some moldy bread, because it's funny. I might... Wait. I can craft good stuff now. Craft this. All of these, please. Excellent. Mixed herbs. One of the best healing items you can get easily. So, healing. Use a blue vial, actually. Top up a little bit. And mind. I don't really care about mind. Cool. Mold makes the bread taste better. Yeah. Okay. Let's do this. Let's just skip through this and I'll just get the stuff first. Embryos. Snakes. Rainy day. I fight against the Bremen army. He does actually hate the Bremen army, so that's fine. Okay. Nice and easy. Shotgun shell. Yellow vial. Meat pie, carrot, and 2 shillings. Thank you. Okay. Let's see. Can I craft anything else? No. Should I just do this fight? I think I might just do this fight. Tasty mold. Yum, yum. You do eat mold, though, Laponkotsu. Actually, I might come back when I've got a bone saw so I can get his head. Because you can pick up his head. Not all Moonscorch contestants, you can get their heads, but his you can. So, I have to come back anyway for that, so I may as well. Hello, goodbye. Paprika, lavender, meat pie, nice. Leather armor. I don't think I actually need the leather armor because I've got Bremen chestplate, which I'm pretty sure is a lot better. So, eating molding straw. Please don't eat molding straw. Ballistic shield. Fuck yes. Awesome. This is a fantastic item. This is the first time I've ever had the ballistic shield drop. When the game came out, it was in the game, but not in the drop tables. And now it is. And I've never gotten it before. So that's sick. Awesome. Bet Salmon Snake returns in next update as a way to get Salmon Snake rune. Man, guaranteed Salmon Snake rune? That'd be fucked. So, that would be nuts. Here you go. Hey, Oddly, how you doing? Good to see you. Thanks for coming in, man. Here we go. Okay. This will probably be patched sometime. You're not supposed to be able to do this. Find a ballistic... Marco running around with 2 ballistic shields. Oh no. That's funny as. Okay, that's great. That's great. That's fantastic. Can I get even better? No, and I've got legitimately what might be the best common, the best armor that can RNG drop in the game as well. So I am like an absolute tank right now. Oh, Bonesaw. Oh, we can go do there. If a third one drops, it'll be hilarious. I pray that it does. I might try and save before I do Mare because he is still a bit of a tricky fight, right? White vial, very useful. Tomato. Lavender. Okay. Good. That one Dark Souls boss. Yeah. Just punch him with shields. Okay. What are the purpose of those balls? Okay, so They are, it's not clear, but it's related to the darkness with a capital D from the first game. The darkness, which is, of course, related to the God of the Depths. So this is just a hint that the God of the Depths isn't gone yet. Me and Jones got you back into this game. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It had to be done, though. Okay. Wait, I have a bone saw now. I want this head. I want your head. Give it to me. Okay. Okay. Let's go. You still don't want to fight, even though I'm really tanky right now. I still don't want to fight anybody as much as possible, especially these fucking dudes. Didn't I get another lucky coin? Pickle Horb. That is not better, actually. That's surprising. I thought the Epi Mask was really bad. Maybe it's a little better than I expected. Another bone saw, very useful because bone saws can break randomly, so it's good to have a couple. And we'll scoot up here. Newspaper article, useless. Thank you very much. Nothing. No. Which character do you think is the biggest missed opportunity in Termina, minus the Stalker Girl? How you doing, Artur? Biggest missed opportunity. Well, I don't think that the unplayable characters are missed opportunities yet, because we know they're going to be fleshed out. But if we're just taking the game as it is right now, I would say Caligura is, because he has very few scenes, and you don't find out anything about him really. Everyone else you do have a fair few conversations with. Even Samari, you do learn a fair bit about her. But Caligura just shows up in like 4 or 5 scenes, and then he's just violent and kills you. You don't ever get to like a real conversation with him, which is unfortunate. I would like to see him fleshed out the most, I think. Our boy needs more screen time for sure. Picklehawk protects against concussion, but Epi Helmet doesn't, I believe. Oh, okay. Levi feels super annoying to me. Had to do multiple forced cutscenes relating to him, all of which he just runs away from. Yeah. He's a scaredy cat, though. Poor Levi. Poor Levi. Who's Caligura again? He's the guy in the white suit with the mob boss, and he has the pipe. And he kills Levi if you let him. Well, he kills other people too, doesn't he? I'm trying to remember. Who else does he attack? He attacks Marco or Abella if you're playing as them. Trigger these guys, get them out of the way. You slow, woman. I'm just walking and I'm faster than you. Yeah, he attacks Marco Isabella in a certain scene when you play as them. I gotta fight this fucking guy. How many bullets do I have? I have one bullet for my rifle. I'm saving that. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Okay, good. Can I? Nope. Is he? Please go away. Please go away. Okay, good. Run. No. Oh, the Duke. The skills. Ugh. I'm so good at this game. You guys should be privileged to be in my presence, the presence of a Termina master. Untouchable, absolutely untouchable. You know, I'm going to Maso mode first try, right? First try without ever having done it before. That's how good at this game I am. They have no restarts today. No restarts whatsoever. So. Surprised Caligura doesn't target Karen or Marina. Yeah, that's a bit surprising. He kills Henrik? What? Oh, right. I always get Henrik and August confused. Yeah, he does kill Henrik. That's right. Hey, you can only really encounter him by playing those two. Yeah, it's he's just so limited with his encounters. He needs a lot more, I think. Gaming activated. Let's go. Can't fucking touch me, boys. And if he does, I'll just beat him to death with my god hand. Okay. Do I need anything? I don't need anything. Let's go. Do I want to do shit? Skills, run, goodbye. Unable to escape? Are you actually kidding me? You gotta be kidding me. I have... Okay, guess we're doing Vile. Talk. Use a coin. Here we go. Oh. I have a 1 in 4 chance of that coin flip failing. This is not better dance. This is worse dance.
Take me.
Am I just dead now? I think I'm just dead now. No, not quite. I'm gonna try and run from this and then just fucking die in the next fight because the guy is right next to me. Okay. Please be fucking off now. Holy shit, Vile. Can we just try it again? No. Rip. Oh, goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Okay. Let's try that again, shall we? I don't need to do the intro. Okay. $2, nice. Dirty toilet paper, nice. Mako mode, let's go. Let's go, boys. Hype. We need to get hype. This is the run. This is the run. I can feel it. I can feel it. This is going to be it. I know this is the run. I can feel it in my heart of hearts. Blue herb, nice. I haven't been able to save a single time in this entire 4 hours of playing. Oh, man. Not a single time have I been able to save. Haven't gotten the Book of Enlightenment. Haven't even gotten the Bible or the Bible of God of Fear and Hunger. Not once. Oh, my goodness. My goodness. Maybe this is the run, though. This is the run, though. The very first book I'm going to get is going to be either Alchemilia, a recipe book, or God of Fear and Hunger. The first 3 books are going to be them. That's going to be the first 3 books. I can feel it. I know it. I can feel it. And I need you all to send me energy. You need to send me energy. And we'll do it. We'll do this together, right? Dana Vile is always funny to me because in my first ever run of the game, got Dan's legs taken off, had to crawl around, and then finally died getting sprayed in the face with bug spray. He totally would. He totally would. Sending energy. Thank you. I can feel it. I can feel your energy flowing through me, guys. Okay. Okay, good. Still feel proud I found that log stash before Jones did. How you doing, Hazmat? Good to see you. Okay, we're doing it. Oops. Almost missed this one. Now we go. Go. Rerun. Because Rur's eyes are upon us now. We scoot down here and we get this blue Herbie, because that will save our life in the future. This exact blue herb will be the one clutch thing that will win this run, is that single blue herb, so we need that one. Let me sprint up here. Bottle of beer. Turnip. Tomato. Good hoof. Fly Amanita. There we go. 7 arm and a leg. Thank you very much. Doing good. See, Maso mode is not treating you well. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I'm going. This is fine. This is the first. I haven't reset at all. This is the very first run we've done, and I'm going to do it in a single go without dying or resetting at all. YouTube buff is real. There's this. So one of the reasons I'm moving to YouTube is just because there's a lot more people who want to watch Fear and Hunger on YouTube than there are on Twitch. And I've had many people tell me that they will not watch on Twitch, but I haven't heard anybody from the Fear and Hunger community tell me they will not watch on YouTube. So, you know, like I'm getting like 4 times the viewers here than I was on Twitch. It's like it's pretty clear that people want to watch here, right? Do you have a character preference to play as, or does it really not matter? I like playing as all the different characters. If I had to pick one, it would probably be probably Olivia. I think they're all fun in their own ways, but I just like I really like the ability just to go and pick up more stuff off the ground and have more crafting options. I just like that. So, and Olivia's cute. Plus, I really like the wheelchair mechanic. I think it's fucking hilarious that in a game as hard as this, there's a character who has a wheelchair that you literally have to take off the wheelchair in order to go upstairs. That's just amazing to me. So I like a lot about Olivia. I could gush about Olivia all day, but I'm not going to, because we've already spent like 3/4 of this stream talking instead of playing. So. What does the moon god notice you and Taylor here? Yeah. What Travis said. If you've got about 90 seconds after you go outside, there's a timer that starts. You've got about 90 seconds before you get moon scorched and instantly die. There's a bit of RNG either side of that. But it's roughly 90 seconds. And getting in a fight or going inside resets the timer. So just like speeding down the street and running over people with their wheelchair, that is definitely part of it for sure. No one takes YouTube seriously, so streamers who move here get way more traction. Well, that is the thing, right? When YouTube has features it wants people to use, it buffs it in the algo, and they want streamers. So me streaming not only goes well for my numbers while I'm streaming, it buffs all the rest of my videos in the algo as well. So if you want to make content creation your career, YouTube is definitely a good option. There's other factors, of course, but YouTube it has to be part of the process somehow. Even if you're not streaming here, you should be uploading stuff here for sure. Twitch TOS doesn't matter unless someone reports you or you get kind of big. Breaking TOS while you're small can be funny buff, weird enough. It definitely can, for sure. Thanks for trying YouTube. I don't follow streamers on Twitch, so it doesn't cross my mind to visit Twitch and just settle with YouTube, even if I saw your videos. Yeah. How you doing? Kaddish Tish. Kaddish Tish. It sounds Russian. Yeah. You know, I'm just happy. Like, I just want to go where I can meet more people that are happy to watch the game, right? And there's plenty of people that say the exact same thing as you do. They just don't think about Twitch. They just not interested in going there. So ads on Twitch are annoying. It can be pretty annoying. You can add ads on YouTube, and I think I've got ads that play during the stream, and I think I might turn them off because I'm getting annoyed just looking at the notification that's popping up. It's a process figuring it out, right? What's the story context for why it's night, day 3 as soon as the player wakes up on Maso mode? Yeah, there's no really context. There's no context there, Crow. It's just sort of like, it's the suffering mode. Everything about the game is way harder. It's not meant to be like, according to lore or anything. You can't even get one of the endings on Maso mode because it requires you beating the game in getting to the tower on day 2. So, yeah, you can't even get one of the endings. So it's definitely not canon in any way. Olivia is mid, Marina is better. Wow, Salt. So you are lucky I don't ban you right now from the Discord. In fact, no, I won't. You get off this time. But we stan Olivia here. This is an Olivia stan chat. All right, let's go. Did I get all the stuff? Here we go. Find a blue Herbie. Nice. Wow, that triggered so quickly that time. Okay. You said stand and I almost vomited. Got a meat pie. Meat pie. Nice. 2 meat pies. Sick. Okay. Okay. Let's go back in here to refresh. I think that may have been the animation playing from last time because I had that pulse. So I think that may have just been a little bit of a bug. Whoa! Solar paddles. Thank you very much for the $20. Wow. Hope to see more video essays in the future. I love learning endless lore of the series, and I'm happy it's getting traction lately. Thank you so much for being entertaining. Thank you very much. Oh, I was going to read it out, isn't it?
Also, I hope to see more video essays in the future. I love learning the endless lore of this series and am so happy it's getting big traction lately. Thank you for being so entertaining as well.
Yeah, I forget I've got the voice turned on and it's slow. it's slow because of YouTube. Yeah, no, I'm working on 2 videos at the moment. One should be coming maybe tomorrow. Maybe. If I can get it done tonight. It'll be this week, definitely. And another one is going to take a little bit longer. It's another big lore video. It's going to be bigger than the last one. It's probably going to be longer than the last one. But the content is more focused on a specific topic. And I hope you guys like it. It should be good. But I was digging into it and I'm like, oh yeah, this should be an easy one to knock out. And I'm reading more and I'm looking up more and I was like, oh my God, there's so much here. There's so much here. So I'm just like, you know what? I'm going to take my time. I'm not going to cut it down to be small and just rush it out. I'm going to take my time, make sure I get as much in there as possible while still just being focused on this one topic. So it should be good. And I'm glad you guys like it. So what do you think the third game will be? I hope it goes back to medieval times. It will most likely be in the future. Miro has been talking about spin-offs lately, so we might get some spin-offs. But Fear and Hunger 3, the official Fear and Hunger 3 will most certainly be in the future. That's just the way the series goes, right? Mouse streams on a Windows Vista computer with half the components missing. I basically do. Glad to do thumbnails for you if you have any. Oh, thank you very much. I am pedantic about the work I do, so I often don't like working with other people because I just get really particular and I really worry about pissing people off when I ask for like 30 revisions. So that's why I usually work with myself, but that's the curse of being a creator in it. Hola! I like how Kelly's name is legit this evil spirit. Yeah, it is funny. Third game is going to be dating sim. It's just going to be a dating sim. 1 hour long videos, I hope. I'm going to try to make one of those big ones because people were like, oh, this video should have been longer. And I'm like, okay, well, I'll try to make a really long one. I'll see how it goes, right? So I don't like doing like one video a month, but it's an hour long. Or like, some of those people like do like 1 hour like every 3 months. And I'm like, I don't know if I'm comfortable with that. But people seem to prefer that format, so I don't know. We'll see, I guess. Have you actually played Black Souls? I feel like you'd enjoy that one. Well, the issue with Black Souls is that it contains content that would get me arrested if I downloaded it. So I don't think I'm going to do that. I've heard it's really good. I don't know if it is. I don't want to get put on a list and arrested, so. We get a spin-off where we go through the corruption from Dark Moon Scourge. That'd be interesting. I think if we do get a spin-off, it'll be set in Vinland. The problem, so Miro doesn't want to do a game set in Vinland because then you can't do all the cool culture stuff that you do in these games, right? Because people don't live there, right? So you can't do this ancient human culture there when there hasn't been ancient human culture there. That people just don't live there. But we might get but Vinland is so interesting that we might get a completely different game set there. It wouldn't be like Fear and Hunger 3 Vinland, but it might be Fear and Hunger spin-off Vinland, right? Fear and Hunger Stories Vinland, whatever you want to call it. What type of horror do you prefer? Anything that I find interesting. I like stuff that's different. Which I know, which is such like a really vague topic, but I just love stuff that's like really weird and different. I love city builders. I would never play them on stream because they're so boring to watch. But I love city builder games. I fucking love them. Colony sim games in particular. I love colony sim games. I've just been playing Against the Storm. Fucking hate it. Love Frostpunk. Love Timberborn. I have more hours in Timberborn than I do in Termina. And I love Banished. I played Airborne Kingdom. That was pretty sick. That was so different. I would have liked more colony sim elements in Airborne Kingdom, but it was such a cool idea. What else was I playing? I think it might have been. I was playing Kenshi, and I just did colony sim stuff in Kenshi. Yo, hey, thank you very much. Thank you very much for the super chat, man. Axel, get good. I am good. I'm the best player. I'm the best. Thank you very much. But I am the best Termina player on stream right now. So you will speak to me with respect. Good night, Lapon Kotsu. Thank you very much for coming in. Ancient circle culture. Cool, yeah, so there is definitely culture there, but it's not like the sort that you would base a mainline Fear and Hunger game around, if that makes sense. So, yep. So Black Souls is, a horror and hentai RPG that, tries to emulate Dark Souls with a veneer of grim fairy tales, Alice in Wonderland, and Cthulhu mythos, and it also contains, people have told me there's a censored version you can get, but I don't know if the content is still in the game. It contains content that is legal in Japan, but not legal in most other places, including here. So, I'm not going to play that. So with the Levi clone profile, yeah. Doppelganger Levi is telling me to get good. Oh no. Darkest Dungeon plus Fear and Hunger plus City Builder. Oh, that'd be sick. That would be pretty sick. Excited for Kenshi 2, whenever that's supposed to come out. When is that coming out? I love Kenshi. That game was amazing. And Kenshi with a lot more polish and a lot more content will be sick. So I'm really excited for Kenshi 2. The content is still in the game. You can turn off the hate scenes, but the game still contains it. Ah, okay, then yeah, I'm not playing that then. Definitely not on stream, that's for sure. No, officer, I did not play this game. What about this 20 hours of content of you playing the game then, huh? Maybe some other time. Egg. Penny Boon, as it's pronounced, I believe. In pre-Hevel, they call it a boon. Red Herbie. Nothing. My favorite. Nope. Skills. Run. Goodbye. Oh my god. It's in the worst spot. There we go. What? No way. It's triggered already. That's not good. That was really fast. Been playing Disco Elysium and it's been distracting me from Fear and Hunger. Disco Elysium is fucking sick. That is such a cool game. I didn't finish it though because I hate reading and I hate people talking to me. I find it really hard to read and or listen to people reading a lot on the computer. I've never been able to do that. I can read fine like when I'm reading books and stuff, but not on the computer. So I actually had a bit of trouble playing Disco Elysium, but the part I did play was really fun. I played, I must have played like 10 hours or so of it. And after that, my Zoomer brain just gave up, I guess. Marina is secretly the main character of Fear and Hunger. No, that's Levi. Levi and Marina are like the dual protagonists of Fear and Hunger. Termina, yeah. Everyone else is a side character. No, it would be, So the Termina TV miniseries will be 14 episodes, and each episode will primarily focus on a different contestant. Moon Senpai noticed you. He did. It's me. I hate reading skill issue. Yeah, it is. It is. You know what? Speaking of It's Me, right? I love watching, what the hell? That's weird. I actually love putting on the, Five Nights at Freddy's, lore videos from MatPat. That's probably my deepest secret is I love watching game theory. I legitimately enjoy watching it. Do I have anything else? I don't have anything yet. Man, on Maso mode, your mind just gets drilled. Oh, you can't get Pav's soul either in Maso mode yet, can you? No, you can't, because Pav's already dead, so you can't ever get his soul. So you can't get Bury the Trauma. Even if you could get Bury the Trauma, you would get it like right at the fucking end of the game anyway, so. Bury the Trauma would be so useful in Maso mode. Levi is not the main character, shaking my head. Why is Marina cutting him up on the title screen? Because she's preparing him. It's a metaphor. It's a metaphor. It's because she's jealous. She's jealous of Levi being the main character. That's why she's cutting him up. So. Sorry, man, I'm gonna have to put you down. No. See, now I'm imagining my main OC in Fear and Hunger and her barely scraping by. You should actually draw that. I reckon more people should draw their OCs of Fear and Hunger characters because they always look super sick. It's our bedroom kink. Don't shave. I can imagine Marina being into that, to be honest. Marina seems like the sort of girl that totally would be. Come on. Come down here. Bye-bye. Ouch. Run. Goodbye. Now we go up here. Get some goodies. 5 shillings. Nice, not bad. Wheat flour, paprika, and fly amanita. Stop giving me fly amanita. Fly amanita is the most useless item in the game. Holy shit, that's fast. Why is the animation like actually playing now? It didn't play for like the first 3 times I did it. Maybe that save just bugged out. Because that happens. Oh, again? The same spot? Are you kidding? God damn it. 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 Okay. Okay, let's stitch this up. Because I don't want to fucking die. Wait, no. Dirty toilet paper first. We get rid of the bleeding and then we use the green herb. Cool. Okay. This nail be, and it does. It legit does. Dirty toilet paper, sick. Freebie dirty toilet paper, nice. The dirty toilet paper play is goated. Goated with the sauce, and the sauce is dirty toilet paper. Come on, here we go. wheat. Paprika, wheat flour. Nice. I think my favorite part of Termina is the confessional. Yeah, that is pretty fun. That is a fun set of scenes, isn't it? Take that, thank you. Guaranteed rifle this early is very nice. It's nice. It's not super useful unless you get lucky with extra ammo, which I have not been, but that's okay. Shillings, purifying talisman, oil. Oh, first, we get the shit book. We get this book first. So I don't get owned by the bookshelf. So I don't accidentally get a second one of these books that's useless. Here we go. And I pick up. See, you get a guaranteed occult grimoires here, but if you don't get it here, you can pick it up elsewhere. And that way you get a second occult grimoires, which fucking sucks getting two of them. Because they're useless. Sylvian, not bad. I'll take that. And nothing here, thank you very much. Appreciate that. Appreciate your time. Let's go get this lucky coin while I'm here, actually. Thank you. Refine talisman, meat pie, nice. Excuse me, can you give me some toilet paper? I'd like to bandage my wounds. Open it. Oh, are you kidding me? Why am I getting such bad luck? Why am I getting such bad luck with these coin flips? Oh my god. Okay. Head sacrifice room confirmed best room in the game. And not really. Okay. Hey, buddy. Cool. Bonesaw, nice. Get some bone saws, which is good. Anathemia, useless. Recipes, good. Skin Bubble Ormir is okay. Kaiser Critique, shit. Enlighten, yes! Okay, good. We have a save. We finally have a save. Akamili Volume 2. Okay, good. So it's 4.5 hours into the stream, and we finally have a save. Oh, god damn it. Yes! Okay, good. Now we can save. I can finally save the game. Finally. I don't have to do the intro again for the 6th time. Oh. Thank God. Thank God. Okay. Oh, thank you, Veritas. Thank you. This is entirely you. Everybody thank Veritas. Because without Veritas, you'll have to watch me do the fucking intro like it's the 6th time. Okay, craft. That, please. What's this? White vial. Never craft a white vial. They're fucking, you get so many of them. You can have some mushroom stew. Some fresh mushroom stew, Dan. Better Dan, we've earned it. Save that game. I will in a moment. I want to do some other stuff first. Some safe stuff first. Bear trap. Very nice. There's a couple of safe things I want to do first. Because it's always better to save later than sooner, right? Like, we can get the conversation with the mayor out of the way. We can go down and we can get the armor safely. And I could probably go do the bunker safely too, to be honest. Wish there were mimic items similar to doppelgangers. I do wish there was mimics in this. I think that would be pretty cool if there were mimics here. You know, like there's one mimic chest in the game and it's random which one it is. So every time you get a chest, you don't know if it's the mimic yet, but if you've already gotten it, then it's like, okay, cool. Vial of oil, very nice. Vial of oil, very nice. Bag of wheat flour, meat pie, and 2 shillings. Thank you very much. That's always 2 shillings, I think. And lo, did the heavens part when Jesus said unto his priest Veritas, give unto Morthe the blessing saving through our book. And thus Veritas did as bid. Hey Elweewee, how much did I miss? Why Dan Marco? No, this is better Dan. This is still Dan. So, yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Healing.
Beer.
Kiss to gentleman. I don't know how he'd react to that, to be honest. What is a popular priest? Domek. Domek's a very popular priest, I think. Goodbye. You say yes. I say no. You say stop. And I say go, go, go. Oh no. You say goodbye. And I say hello. Hello, hello. Find a death mask. Oh, fuck yeah. Let's go. Oh, boys. Let's go. Pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, Dan grew like about 6 inches. Wait, hang on. Find Epi mask. Is that going to be... I don't think that's better. No. No. Dan got jacked. He got jacked. What's special about the Death Mask? So Death Mask boosts magic attack by some insane amount, and magic defense. It's a fantastic weapon. If you're planning on using magic, you will want Death Mask in your head slot. Basically, I don't think there's a better helmet if you're doing full magic build, unless you're worried about taking damage, in which case you'll probably want the Bremen elite Bremen helmet. But you'll want Death Mask. You'll want, I think it's Osar's. His body armor, I believe, boosts magic attack. I might be wrong. And then you want 2 Chak-Chaks. You can get one from killing Osar, and you can find one from the museum. And for weapon, I don't think there's any weapon that actually boosts magic attack. But if you have Death Mask and 2 Chak-Chaks, you are shitting out magic damage. You are just absolutely shitting it out. And then what you do is you spice. You obviously get Spice Forge because it's mandatory for magic builds, right? So you get Spice Forge, and you double spice Roots That Reap, which is a bit expensive to get, Roots That Reap, but it's fantastic. And then what you can do is you can one-shot all of Logic ads with double Roots That Reap. All of her ads get one-shot by double roots when you're rocking that. I think that's honestly probably overkill too, including her hands, which have like a lot of health. Okay. Are you planning on getting Engrave, or is it not possible on Maso? Yeah. You can get every... The only ones you can't get Pavs, you can't get Augusts. I think they're the only 2 you can't get. Because they're the only 2 characters without... Hang on, let me pull up the list. Yep. So Pav and August are the only one whose souls you can't get in Maso mode because they don't have Moonscorch forms. Pav will have a Moonscorch form soon. Miro has said that he has made it. When it's going to be added into the game, it's not clear. I wouldn't even count on it being added next patch. Because he's not going to be adding characters next patch. And I don't know, it might be, but I wouldn't count on it. You say goodbye, and I say hello. Oh, thanks, buddy. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Skills, run, goodbye. Well, he doesn't have a Moonscorch form because he kills himself before he gets Moonscorched, so. And Pav doesn't have a Moonscorch form because he gets attacked by Kaiser and is either dead. In Maso mode, he's already, like, you know, if you don't get there on time, he's dead. Or he bleeds out. Even if you save him, he still bleeds out in the train. I'm gonna BRB real quick, 1 second. And we'll keep playing though. We'll keep playing because I'm having a lot of fun. So BRB. Hey, we're back. Yeah. Yeah, dance is the main reason that you take dance macabre is to get the cool animation. The magic boost is just a bonus, so. I like to imagine Mal leaving late at night and just being like, Dad, I'm gonna go record outside for a bit. Oh, is that for that one Mythonics video? Yeah. It was pouring down rain and I thought it would be cool. Take a video of it. Is there a reason beyond rule of cool why the Moonscorch affects 14 contestants in a different way from the denizens of Pre-Heval? I believe, I don't know if this is confirmed anywhere. There's a couple of reasons it could be. It could be just that the people of Pre-Heval don't have strong wills. The other people they aren't people of destiny, right? When you've got these souls, it seems to be that you're sort of a person of destiny and someone important. And so that way you get a special moon scorching. It could also be the fact that these 14 contestants, they're the only ones there now. The first time it was the entire city of Pre-Heval. So thousands of people, great, get ground up in the meat grinder. And so they're sort of just like only transform a little bit. The second time it was the army, and a lot of them still haven't transformed yet. And this time it's like, it's just 14 fresh people. And so the energy of the festival is now more condensed, and your true form has a lot more ability to come out because the power is much more concentrated. I don't think there's an explicit reason why, or if there is, I haven't seen it, but that's what I suspect. Hi, Mao. Try to start a cult. Oh yeah, how'd you go? Was it good? Thought it was because they were not participants and just affected by the moon anyway. No, they are our participants in the festival. It's exactly the exact rules of the festival really aren't clear, especially since we know Pekeli is messing with it. I believe the festival originally was just Rare coming down and fucking up an area because he thinks it looks cool. It was only Pekeli doing his whole, oh no, there's contestants, oh we've got to do this, we've got to do that. Who knows if some of the enemies like the Gull Bros are not Moonscorch people? That's true. They could be, yeah. It's hard to tell. There's so many things that really aren't clear about it. Miro has explicitly said that he does want to clear up a lot of stuff in the game that isn't clear, because there are some long-running threads that will be revealed over time. Like, I imagine we'll find out more about what exactly logic is over time. But because Termina is still its enclosed game, there's some things that pertain only to this game that he feels aren't clear enough. So I imagine that would include stuff like rules about the festival, rules about what moon scorching is, what sulfur does to people, that sort of stuff. So we will be getting some answers in the future. What exactly will be answered, I got no fucking idea. Ask Miro for that one, right? I hope August Moonscorch form is just turns into Ragnvalder. It would be funny if he turns into Ragnvalder's new god form. I think that'd be sick. Hey Chev, how you doing? Now, if you had a Moonscorch form, what would it be? Well, see, I was thinking about this before, right? And I think that because I'm a demon, I already choose what I look like anyway. So I wouldn't be that different from a Moonscorch form, but I imagine it would be much more sinister. With multiple eyes floating around me, and big teeth, I think. So not that different, but just more monstrous, right? I drew you one to write. Yes, you did. Yeah. That's true. I don't see myself as a TV head thingy though. So if I had to design a Moonscorch thing, I think I wouldn't go TV head. But it is fun to think about, isn't it? Because I think that moon scorching is what you think of yourself, what you think you are, right? Maybe like cult leader robes, I guess. I think that would be cool. And big silver chain. I think that would go. Pav's Moonscorch form should look like Deedon from Off. I played a little bit of Off. Deedon Off game. My head is not a TV. I'm transmitting through the TV. Deedon. Oh yeah, I can see that. I think Pav's Moonscorch form is going to end up looking like the Kaiser, because he sees himself as sort of like a savior figure. It'll be interesting to see what it is though. Maybe like I can imagine Pav being like the Revenant, and he's sort of like a knightly figure. I think that would be sick. Now, can we get a Blu-ray on your head? That should be a new membership tier, is Blu-ray. I'll turn into a featherless biped. Behold a man. No, see, I'm not a TV head. So there's lots of TV head VTubers whose heads are actually TVs. I'm not. I am transmitting through a TV. I think Paz Moonscorch form is going to be like a mini army fight with looking like the Bremen first invite. That could be pretty sick, yeah. Kind of similar to Karen's Moonscorch form, where she's got the because she's got the army on her back too. Past Moonscorch form better be hot. Like, I'm not going to request... I'm demanding it from Orange. If I can't simp for Past Moonscorch form, I'm going to become Moonscorch IRL. Okay, so which of the Moonscorch forms are hottest, right? Which one's hottest? I don't think any of them are hot. They're all kind of terrifying. Other than Caligura, of course. That's just a given, right? What if you need to step away from the game and can't save? Can you leave it in the character screen, walk away, and be okay? Yep. So when it's paused, none of your hunger or mind ticks down. So if I walked away right now and left it, it'll be fine until I come back. So yeah, sure. Little face in my TV. Okay. Do already monstrous things scorch? Well, so everything monstrous except for the Cirgles is the result of meddling from a god. So the guards from the first game are the result of humans mutated by the god of the depths. Ratkin are the result of well, that they actually could be from god of the depths too, but they could be from god of fear and hunger. The centaur is actually just a medical horror, but it could also be sulfur corruption. Needles is sulfur corruption. Stitches is sulfur corruption. Pekeli, it's not clear what Pekeli is before he became sulfur corrupted. Demons do exist though, which is likely what Cirgles are as a race of demons. Abella's Moonscorch form versus Marco's Moonscorch form in a hand wrestle. Who wins? I'm going to have to say Marco for that one because he's straight up a boxer. Abella's strong, but she's not a fighter. Right. A horse got scorched, kind of. It was a guy who bonded. Yeah, that's the centaur. That's more medical horror with a little bit of sulfur magic mixed in. Maybe. It's not entirely clear what the fuck Stitches is doing down there, so. Moonscorching always reminded me of Joy Mutants from Lisa. Yeah, I can see that. What makes Needles and Stitches sun-scorched? Also, would that mean they're the previous two winners from the festival? No. So sun-scorching is a term I use to describe people who have been corrupted by sulfur. And when I say corrupted, there are levels of corruption, right? So we've seen people who have been just manipulated by sulfur. And like the Dark Priests are manipulated by sulfur. And luckily Pekeli too has just been manipulated and not transformed. But people who have sent their souls to sulfur, either through sacrifice or choice, get changed and they come back. So that's what happened to Stitches and Needles, where they were Needles was sacrificed to sulfur, whereas Stitches was sacrificed to sulfur. That was Dan's wife, Elise, was sacrificed to sulfur, and her father, the Baron, sacrificed her in order to do a deal with sulfur for some whatever. We're not sure what deal that was. And he did a deal with sulfur, and he came back as Needles. So that's what I call sun scorching, is when your soul gets sent to sulfur, gets shaken around a bit and comes back. And that seems to be what happens to the character in Ending C, is you get sun scorched. You don't see the end result though. The notes in Donovan's house actually have so many hints in them in terms of the grand story. I know, right? It's one massive lore dump. It's so cool. But then you've got people like Pekeli. It's not clear whether his soul got sent to sulfur and he's come back and he's been fully sun-scorched. He's definitely at least been corrupted by it. Are we here to play? Yeah, we are here to play the game. Okay, let's go. Okay. Skills, run. Goodbye. Death mask. Shit. Go away. Skills, run. Goodbye. Can you fuck off, please? Can you stop chasing me, please? I'd really appreciate that. I need to lead these guys away. Fuck. Skills, run. Shit. This is so bad. This is the worst possible situation to be in. Why is that an Eye of Rare? Why is that an Eye of Rare so soon? It shouldn't be this soon because I was just in combat. Oh my god. Oh my goodness gracious. This is really bad. Vile loves me, yeah. And I got a fucking death mask spawn in town. Okay, this fight should be good. I'm gonna take out one of these guys. Please deal more damage. Please deal more damage. Don't you? Oh, fuck's sake. God damn it. Oh, and I have animal phobia, don't I? God damn it. I thought this phobia would be good. It's not good. Okay, he should be dead now. Yes, there we go. Okay, and we'll fight this one, and then we'll just run straight away from him, and that will be fine. Goodbye. Okay, now we can just run. We can just run this way, and this will be fine. Oh, Nelly. Oh, Nelly. Okay. Okay, Jesus. Sea ration, nice. Why does Dan turn into Pocket Cat? So his Moonscorch form is unique again because he does a deal with Rare. Or Pocket Cat, I believe. It's one of those two. And so he agrees to become a servant of Rare specifically for answers about what happens to his wife. Because his whole journey is him trying to figure out what happened to his wife. He's a wife guy. And Rare is like, I'll tell you, but you have to become my servant. Open this door. There we go. Gas canister. Oh, nice. Spare gas canister. That's really useful. Cloth fragment or gas can. Now we run. Yeah, go. No. And get this one. Lucky coin, very nice. And now we can trigger. Yep. Let's get some distance from Abella. Go this way. Open the door. Thank you. And now let's keep going. Good. Too easy. Lemon squeezy. Now I'll come back for this fight. I don't feel like doing it right now. Did I not? I didn't turn on the fucking... God damn it. Didn't turn the generator on. Did Dan Wise get sacrificed to Sulfur God? Because he's seen them... Yes. Dan's wife did get sacrificed to Sulfur by her father. It's pretty fucking mean. Who's hotter, Abella or Caligura? Do you even need to ask? Come on, Abella. This way, please. Come on, this way. Big hands. Come on. You can do it. No, don't reset. Come on. Is it just stopping here? That's annoying. No, you son of a bitch. God damn it. Mucus spewing out of the creature's trunk as it attacks. Gross. Goodbye. Thank God you can run from these fights. They're not considered true bosses, so you can just run. If this was considered the boss fight, then you wouldn't be able to run. So. No, she's not a very good chaser. It's weird. It's weird she was just stopping there. Saw blade, 2 bolts. Cool. Let's go. Losing the coin on a fail should be a hard mode feature. No, I think it's fine. You get plenty of coins as you play, and you can get them randomly too. Who's hotter, Abella or Caligura? Wait, no, I answered that one. Who's hotter, Karen or Marina? Marina's a fucking zoomer. So definitely Karen. We hate zoomers here. Zoomer hate. Okay. Oh, no. Whoops. Whoa, almost. Enemy pathfinding is... It is janky. That's just RPG Maker, right? All the pathfinding is completely fucked. There's even pathfinding add-ons you can see in the credits, and even with that, it's like... wonky. Imagine how much his pockets must be drinking with all the metal parts he's picked up. Yeah, exactly. Okay, let's go. Come on. There we go. Okay, now we have to dog hop again, don't we? Who's hotter, Kahara or Enki? You're all saying Kahara? Really? I'm actually a little bit surprised, to be honest. Where are the Tumblr sexy men representatives in this chat? Wait, am I out of beer? Oh shit, I'm out of like... Oh, that's not good. Yeah, I thought we had some Tumblr sexy men lovers in this chat. Was I mistaken? Okay. Oh, fucking hell. Run. Goodbye. Shit. This is so bad. Oh my god. Oh my god. And am I legitimately just stuck here? Go. Okay, good. Good. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Ah, no. God damn it. Let me go. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Don't you... Oh, okay. Good. Good. Do it. Oh, what? Why? Why is escape plan failing twice in a row? Oh... Yeah, you can get Vile to KYS himself, but it's still relying on a coin flip. Don't you put down a fucking trap. Okay, good. Run. Let me escape. Can I legitimately not escape from this guy? Am I just dead now? Is this it? Oh. Am I just fucked? Because I didn't save. I was gonna save once I got into town. Am I legitimately just fucked here? Oh, you're fucking kidding me. Okay, no, we can do this. Body, attack. Okay, good. Run. Keep fucking... No, you bastard. Run. Goodbye. Oh, god damn it. Why was escape... Is there like a limit to how many times you can run before it like lowers a chance or something like that? I had a fucking Book of Enlightenment, and I had the Bible of Fear and Hunger. Oh. Why is that one villager stopped me from running last time too? Is that one villager set so you can't run from him? I've been streaming for 5 hours. I have been streaming for 5 hours. It might be time for a break, hey. Might be lunchtime. I'm getting pretty hungry. actually. Yeah, I'm not tilted. I'm annoyed, but I'm not tilted. Game over. Thanks, Axel. I thought you could just talk to him for a chance to live. No, not vile. If you talk to him, you can cheese him into killing himself, but then it's a coin flip. And I lost that coin flip last time, which was, of course, you know, a 1 in 4 chance of losing it, and I lost it. So, was that the 4th run today? I think that was the 4th run today. But yes, thank you guys very much for coming in for my very first membership stream, actually. So, if you look down the bottom of the video, I have to advertise, right? If you look down the bottom of the video, you'll see a little button that says join. And if you click that, it'll show you the different tiers. Bottom of the video, it'll show you the different tiers, right? So, you know, analog is sort of the standard one. If you're analog or higher, you get previews of all the videos coming up. But if you still want to support, but you don't want to pay that much, that's fine. I've got the static option for this. The static option is as low as I could set it. It's $1 US. Like I literally can't set it lower. But the option I really suggest is the silver option at the top there. And what that is I'll with the money that you give me for the silver tier, I will buy a bar of silver each month. And you will get a picture of my new bar of silver each month. So I really recommend getting that one. So but yes, I thank you for hey Gamer for Life, thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. Wow, digital, holy heck. Wow, thank you, man. I honestly didn't expect that. Yeah, thank you very much. Oh. What's the deal with doppelgangers, by the way? I heard people link them to Ormi's other half. I have no idea. I have to look into it. There's not much information about doppelgangers at the moment. We'll have to find out. Or join membership if you make a Marina video. I can do that. Make a video about how Marina sucks and Olivia is better. I can definitely do that, yeah. But yeah, thank you guys very much for being here. Thank you for all the members. Let me just say, actually, you know what I'll do? You know what I'll do is I'm not finishing just yet. It's like sponsoring a dog, but instead of getting pictures of a dog, you get pictures of how rich you're making now. Exactly. See, somebody gets it. Skills combustion. Yes, so thank you for all the members today. Thank you Gamer for Life for the digital. And thank you Axel and Kanehurst Knight for analog. Kanehurst Knight was the very first member. He got in before the stream even started. Sneaky boy. And thank you Veritas, Christexus, and a Dark Raccoon for static. Thank you guys very much for coming in and watching today for this massive 5-hour stream. I don't know, I was just wired today. Probably because I had a cup of coffee and then a can of Coke. They probably had me wired. What we do with the silver? Yes. Well, the exact thing I'm doing with the silver is a secret. But I will just say that silver is a protective metal. And yes, I do want to build a throne out of it. So, but thank you guys very much for coming in. I love you all, and it's been a hell of a stream, hasn't it? And maybe next time we'll actually make some progress. Thank you guys very much. I'll catch you next time. Bye bye.